All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. And let us invite our friends and do the good work for today. Today we have a topic which is 10 reason Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was the best prophet of all time. Hmm. You see, when I saw such a title in an article, I was wondering why even somebody believe in a God, his name is Allah. He is speaking about the best prophet. It's like Allah has many cars, have Lamborghini, Porsche, Jaguar, Mercedes Benz, but his favorite is Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam. You know, in order to understand the religion, we have to understand the logic of this religion. If Muslims they claim that the target of Islam is to worship Allah, what do you mean exactly by saying Muhammad is the best of the prophets? Are you saying Allah could not make better? Are you saying that Allah he installed additional feature in this prophet? Are you saying that Allah upgraded the processor of the prophet? So what make Muhammad the best of the prophets? Especially the Muslims, when they say the best of the prophets, they are talking about the best of Muslim prophet, which means he is the best between his own brothers, who they are the prophets. Brothers and sisters, let me introduce to you Prophet Muhammad, the best of the prophets of Allah. I mean, that is something. Not only I find it silly and stupid, I find that you Muslims, you worship a man because you are not even talking about your God no more. You are talking about your prophet. If all the Muslim prophet are Muslim prophet, so what do you mean that Muhammad is the best of the prophets? In which way? We are going to review an article together. Please invite your friends, guys, everybody. And by the end of the debate, we are going to give you hijab. If you are a Muslim and you call us and you win, we will give you a hijab. Not the hijab of Mimi hijab. The funny Muhammad hijab, he's saying Christian Prince, he have a problem with the burqa. That's why he speak from behind the burqa. The funny, his last name is hijab, which means burqa. I mean, can you explain to us why even the Muslims they call you such a name? Muhammad burqa? That's an insult. But anyway, even your God, he speak from behind the burqa, and the Quran says so. Let us go and see the article, shall we? This is the article in the front of us. 10 reasons Prophet Muhammad was the prophet was the best prophet of all time. As a Muslim, it's a mandatory that we believe that in all prophets and messengers of God, without making any distinction between them. I mean, how stupid the article is. You just said he is the best of the prophet and you should not make any distinction between them. How you just said Muhammad is the best of the prophets and you are saying it from the beginning. As Muslims, we should not make any distinction between them. I mean, this is really very smart. And by the way, I don't blame you because even the Quran says so. All of them have believed in Allah and his messengers and his books, his messengers. We make no distinction between any of his messengers. Hmm. But there's a contradiction here in the Quran. And the contradiction is appear in the same article. In the same article, in the same chapter, it says that we don't make distinction between prophet. But then we go few line down, we will see the article saying, nevertheless, although we make no distinction in terms of believing that all prophets and messengers were sent by God, whether it be Adam, I find it very silly that Adam was a prophet. Can you tell me the prophecy of Prophet Adam? What Prophet Adam he prophesy? Let it go, let it go. Noah and Abraham and Moses, Jesus, and of course Muhammad. We do in fact favor certain prophets among others. Those messengers, some of them caused to exceed others. Among them were those whom Allah spoke, and he raised some of them in a degree. I told you, Allah, he don't hire a prophet equally. Everybody have a rank, and everybody he have a pay rank. So some of them they are high, some of them they are not. But in the other verse in chapter 285, he says he don't distinguish between them. But here he says he elevates some above others. And by the way, the translation here is not accurate, but we will let it go. On saying this, we as Muslims wholeheartedly believe that Prophet Muhammad was the greatest of all prophets due to many evidence available. I like it when a Muslim he say evidence. I mean, who can beat that evidence? Can you? I mean, do you even dare? Do you dare to say Muhammad is not the best of the prophet? Who dare? Who dare? Who dare? Come on. Was the greatest of all prophets due to many evidence available. We have compiled a list of 10 the strongest signs that proves this along with their accompanying reference. Muslims proving things by reference. That is strange. Allah states in the Quran, Muhammad is not the father of any of your men, but he is the apostle of God and the seal of the prophets, and God has full knowledge of all things. Yeah, we notice that. This is your God. He says stupid things in the Quran about how he created the baby, how he created the mountains, how he created the earth. The sperm of the man came in from the backbone, the sperm of the woman came in from the ribs. I mean for sure, all knowing. It was narrated, the messenger of Allah said, I am the last of the prophets, and there's no prophet after me. That's it. Allah is going to mute. Allah is going to mute. And by the way, Muhammad, he said too that Allah created when he spoke to the donkey Ya'fur, Ya'fur, he told him that Allah created 60 donkeys from his family, and he is the last donkey for the last prophet, and that makes sense. I mean, 60 donkeys, he is giving the Quran the final revelation of God. So this is one number reason one why he is the greatest prophet. Number one, he is the final messenger sent by God for the entire humanity. But I don't know, I find this is very silly and very stupid of you to say, because the Quran say something different. How Muhammad is sent to the entire humanity, and the Quran said the following. Chapter 14, verse number 4. The Quran said, we never send a messenger who did not speak the tongue of his people that he may explain to them, which means, you know, the word of God. Uh, so what we see here, that the Quran saying that Allah will never and never send a messenger unless he is from the people speaking the language of the people. So that will break the Quran. When you say Muhammad is a messenger for all mankind, and Muhammad don't speak the language of all mankind, and he is not from the all mankind, that's mean your Quran is being silly. Okay, we have a guy, his name is Hamid Abdul Qadir. Keep calling, he's going crazy. Let us see what this guy he want. Abdul Qadir, how are you, Abdul Qadir? Take it easy, relax, Abdul Qadir. Here we go. Hello.
Fucking nigger. Fucking.
Here we go. All right. If there is any Muslim would like to call us and express his feeling and his racism, you are welcome. Okay. Let us see. If you are a Muslim, you would like to call me, give me a text, and we will see if we can give you a call. All right. I'm trying just to follow up with those messages we receive in Skype, which is endless messages. And I think people, they think I will be able to read all of this. Anyway, so how Muhammad is a messenger sent to all mankind, my friend, yet the Quran confirmed that we never sent a messenger. You see what it says, we never? We never send a messenger unless he is from the people speaking the tongue of the people. So how Muhammad is a messenger for mankind? Do we have any Muslim want to explain to us this contradiction? This is a huge contradiction. You Muslims, you suffer from, and I challenge any one of you to answer us. In order for Muhammad to be a messenger for mankind, he have to speak the language of all mankind based on this verse. And your God Allah saying he never sent, never, no exception. And he is giving, actually the Quran here is giving a logical explanation which makes sense, which unusual, that so he might explain the word of God for them. That makes sense. If you go in the hadith, you will see that Muhammad explained that even the Quran in Arabic is not good enough for the Arab to understand. Let us show you. Muhammad, he claimed, and for sure we know, we explained before why Muhammad he said that. Muhammad, he cannot repeat the same lie twice. So each time he quote a verse from the Quran, he say it differently. And later when he got busted, the Muhammad, he have to come with an excuse saying that, oh, I asked Allah to give me the Quran in 7 ways. Which mean it doesn't matter really how many times I repeat it to you and you find differences, don't worry, be happy. It's just how Allah he give it to me in different ways. But by doing this, Muhammad, he got himself busted. Read carefully. Jibreel came to Muhammad and he said to him, Allah has commanded you to recite to your people the Quran in one dialect. And here I find it very funny to say one dialect. I mean, since when the word of God is going to fit with the dialect or not? I mean, the Quran says that God, he will send you the Quran or send you the book in a language of your people. It doesn't matter what dialect is that. I mean, this is silly. And you know, even if we speak different dialect in Arabic, that will not change anything. Still, we can understand each other. Because you know, it's not really something I mean, it is silly to say that the God, he will give us 7 dialect. Like imagine we live in Scotland, and in Scotland there is a town, the north side of the town, they speak a dialect, and the south is no, so Allah now he will send 2 Quran in 2 dialect, in Scotch Thailand, a dialect. I mean, this is silly. Because if this is the case, if Allah is willing to send 7 dialect, because the Arab will not understand if we send it in one dialect, that's mean he have to send the Quran in every language in the world, in many dialect too. Not only in one language, but in many dialect, because every language have many dialect. So look how silly Muhammad here to cover his ass with his lies. So he said, the angel came to me and he said to me, Allah command you to recite the Quran to your people in one dialect. Upon this he said, which means Muhammad, I ask Allah burden and forgiveness. My people are not capable of doing it. So what we understand here, that the Quran in one dialect is not good enough. Is not good enough. Good enough for what? To the people. People will not be able to understand it. Will not be able to maybe to recite it too. And here you find something very stupid in this statement. Anyone notice what is stupid about it? Who of you in the chat will tell me what you notice that there is something stupid in this statement? Anyone? There is something very, very, very funny and very silly and very stupid, and this story does not even fit for a 6-year-old child. If Allah command Muhammad to recite the Quran in one dialect, who is Muhammad to correct Allah and to say to him, oh, hold on, idiot, Habibi, my people are stupid, my people are stupid, brother, they cannot do it in one dialect. Are you kidding me? If Allah command Muhammad to recite the Quran in one dialect, who is Muhammad to correct the decision of Allah? Do we have any Muslim here, any smart Muslim? He want to try his best? If I am Allah and I say to my prophet, I command you to recite the Quran in one dialect, and then I say to you, oh, burden, Allah, burden, come on, my people, do you know what kind of people I have? They are Arab. If you don't know what Arab mean, look at Christian Prince. And Allah, he looked at Christian Prince, he said, oh, okay, I understand now, the situation is very horrible. So what do you want, Muhammad? Muhammad, he said to him, my people are not capable of doing it. Then he came to him in a second time. Who? Jibreel. Jibreel is the pizza guy. And said, Allah has commanded you that you should recite the Quran to your people into dialect. Aha. So the request of the Prophet Muhammad is approved. Now we have 2 Quran. Muhammad, he looked at the angel and he said to him, I seek burden. I don't have time. I'm going to repeat myself to this God. Allah, he's stupid. He is not getting it yet. I seek burden and forgiveness from Allah. My people will not be able to do so. I mean, hello. I mean, how many times I need to repeat to you? I mean, you are really getting my nerve now. Anzal Jibreel, go back to Allah and tell him the following. Prophet Muhammad, he just told you before in the previous message that my people are not capable to do so. And now you are giving me to Quran. And again I say to you, my people are not capable to do so. The angel Jibreel is just a pizza guy. He do delivery, he don't discuss. You know, he have no business to do in this fight. You know, he's just between, you know, the real estate agent. So Jibreel, he put his tail between his legs and he went back to Allah. And he told him what Muhammad said to him. And Jibreel came back for the third time and said, Allah has commanded you to recite the Quran in 3 dialect. And now Muhammad supported Shusham. Hey, 3 dialect, not 1 dialect. We have 3 Quran. Muhammad is still not happy, and he was like hitting his head. Unbelievable. What I will do now? What's wrong with stupid God? I mean, Jibreel, Habibi Jibreel, sit down, Habibi, sit down. I want to Jibreel to go back to Allah and tell Allah, because remember Muhammad in the beginning of his lifetime as a prophet, somebody threw a rock at his mouth and he lost all his teeth. So only Allah knows how he was able to talk or recite the Quran. Please say to Allah that my people cannot do it. I mean, what's wrong with you? My people are not capable of doing it. Jibreel, he was shocked. I mean, what kind of people those people? Why Isa did not say that? Why Musa did not say that? Why Abraham did not say that? Why Noah did not say that? Why only Muhammad saying that my people are not capable? We need 7 Quran. 7 Quran, brother. So the angel, again, he put his tail between his legs and he go back to Allah. What a story. I mean, I like a drama. All Middle Eastern, you know, we have the same nature of Indian, you know, or even Mexican. We are close, and we are very emotional people. We watch a movie and we start crying. The Prophet is asking Allah burden for the 3rd time, and Allah is not getting it. Put yourself in the shoes of the Prophet now. How you feel? I mean, how you feel that you have a God is stupid? How many times I need to tell him that my people are not capable of doing it? And yet he keeps sending me the messenger, that the Jibreel, once after once. And then Muhammad, he said to him again, I ask pardon and forgiveness. Again from Allah. My people would not be able to do it. Then he come to him in the 4th time. I mean, how you feel to be Jibreel in that day? Jibreel like whiz, 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 whiz. It's like little boy going between Muhammad and Allah. I mean, why Allah don't speak to Muhammad and finish this story? Muhammad is the greatest prophet, but his God don't want to talk to him. Don't you notice with me, Muslims? Why Allah don't inspire Muhammad and tell him what he want, and that's it? And why your God do not know what Muhammad want and need, and that's it? You Muslim, you say to us that Allah is all knowledgeable. Don't Allah knows that first time he sent the angel is not enough, second time is not enough, third time is not enough, fourth time is not enough, fifth time is not enough, sixth time is not enough? Hello? Hello? I am really impressed with the knowledge of your God. He knows everything, not like us. And then after many trips, Jibreel, finally Allah, he reached the point he said to Muhammad, Allah has commanded you to recite the Quran in 7 dialects. And not only that, and not only that, not only 7 dialects. Look what he said at the end. And in whichever dialect they would recite, they would be right. Oh boy, my backbone hurt from laughing. I will never be able to have a sperm anymore because the Quran says the backbone is where the sperm is coming. My backbone is okay. I think it's okay. I hope so. I called the insurance company, asked them, "Do you have insurance about over the backbone?" They said, "Which bone?" I said, "The chicken bone." "What, the backbone? Don't you know what the backbone?" If you do not know what the backbone, go and check the Quran, brother. Even doctors, they could not find out what is the backbone. The backbone is the last bone in your ass, in your spine. That is the backbone. This is little tiny one. This is where the sperm coming from. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Now listen. As long Allah at the end finally he says, and whichever dialect they would recite, it would be right. Why he didn't say that from the beginning? What the point of saying one dialect, two dialect, three dialect? As long at the end you will say, and whatever dialect they will recite, it's fine. That's mean we can change the Quran, because if I have different dialect from you, then I will change the words of the Quran to fit with my dialect. Hmm? Do we have any Muslim here? And now, based on this story, which absolutely true story, Prophet he never lie. How a Muslim from Pakistan he can recite the Quran in one dialect if the Arab they cannot recite the Quran and they cannot understood the Quran and they cannot are not capable of doing anything about the Quran unless it is in 7 dialect. The Arab themselves who speak the language, who this is their first native language, they cannot and they are not capable of doing it. How a Pakistani guy or Ahmed Didat, you guys remember the video of Ahmed Didat I played just a few days ago, where Ahmed Didat he said, "Me myself I don't speak Arabic." Did you remember? How this guy is a scholar of Islam but he don't know Arabic? Unbelievable. I mean, here we go. Look at this guy, a Muslim. He is threatening me in the judgment day. I would like to see your faces in the judgment day. Let me tell you what will happen to our faces according to the judgment day of Islam. Allah will make me black, and I cannot wait to be black, my friend. Muslim wa aftakhir, proud to be Muslim. Is it true that Allah will make all of us black because we do not believe in Islam? Which make me very happy. Finally, I will find a girlfriend. I mean, you see a guy, he's black, he have a girlfriend. Poor me, I am white, I don't have a girlfriend. This is not fair. So finally, Allah will make me a black as a penalty. This is a reward for me, my friend. What kind of God he will make us black in the judgment day? And what's wrong with being black, and why being black is a penalty in the cult of Islam? Can you answer, Abdul? I will tell you, because your Islam cult is a racist cult. Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim would like to call us? Who is a smart Muslim would like to call us? I hope I'm not insulting you by saying smart Muslim, because as I notice, a Muslim, they get offended. It doesn't matter what I say, even if I say smart Muslim. Anyone? So your final prophet, not only he is the greatest prophet, he is the greatest God. Because as you see, based on this, you're a prophet, he knew what it fit with mankind, while your God, he did not know. It's you're a prophet who correct Allah 7 times. Your Allah is being limited in knowledge, so he think it's okay to recite the Quran by the first time. Muhammad, he said to Allah, excuse my French, are you an idiot or what? My people are not capable of doing it. Who is the one saying to Allah, my people are not capable of doing it? Muhammad. That's mean Allah, he made the wrong decision 7 times in this story. And if you read the story carefully, it is not Allah who approve Islam, it is Muhammad who approve it. Because Allah, he said 1 time, Muhammad, he say no, then Allah, he made it twice, Muhammad say no. Allah make a Quran 3 times, Muhammad, he said no. Allah make Quran 4 times, Muhammad, he say no. 5 times, he say no. 6 times, he say no. 7 times, Muhammad, he say okay. So who is the God of Islam, and who is the prophet in this story? Anyone? Anyone, you know, just to let you know, anyone send me images, my you know, your my I have a software will block your message right away in Skype, and will block you. So don't try to send me pictures. No file will be accepted. Do we have any Muslim here want to say to us what's happening here? Don't you notice that this is something stupid, and your prophet is correcting your God? Please, guys, maintain a good language in the chat. You know, we don't want to be low in our speeches and our talk. Let us be smart, and let us be kind and respectful. We don't respect you know, false teaching, no, but there's no need to use bad language. Can you mention the contradiction of Bilal, who was, guys, why always people they do the following? Look, we are talking about the Quran and Allah being a prophet of God, and this is the title of our video, and this is the topic, and then we switch to Bilal. Don't be like Muhammad. Muhammad, he suffered from the flight of thoughts. We are talking about this. Focus with me in this. If we're done, we can go to different topic, no problem. Do we have any Muslim he have any idea how a prophet of God he correct the God of this prophet, and why the God of this prophet he is being an idiot, and why he is even disrespecting the poor angel Jibreel? How much gas Jibreel he spent going between 7 heaven down to earth? And by the way, according to the Quran, Jibreel he need 1,000 years to go up and 1,000 years to go down. So how Jibreel was able to come down and mention the 7 messages to Muhammad? And here, by the way, we have another problem. Let us go first with the first one. In chapter 32, verse number 5, it says, He regulates all affair from high to low. From high to low. Hey, hold on. The earth is not a flat, my friend. So why always Allah, he assumed that he is high? I mean, what high exactly is? Just to make it simple for you. Is that metaphorical or this is physical? No, this is physical. And we can prove that. If the earth is a dot, it's just a dot, small tiny ball in the space, like this. And if we are surrounded from all direction by empty space, so what is high and what is low? Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? Do I need to open Google Earth? Let me open Google Earth. Hold on. I know. I am the only scientist here. By the way, I work with NASA for like 87 years. But then I decided to leave them because I found that they are hiding that the moon was split two pieces. I told them this is not right. We have to tell the public. They said no, we cannot tell the public. I said either you tell the public that the moon is split two pieces or I'm going to retire. And they said to me, okay, no problem. You are retarded, not retired. Go away. And this is what happened. You know, I retarded. Alhamdulillah. So if we go to Google Earth, Google Earth, overview, Earth, what is that? Hold on, let's see how we can go to the Google Earth. More from the Earth source, Google Earth. Okay, what is the Earth in Google Earth? Do you think the Earth is missing now? Earth and the web. Okay, let's see here. Okay, this one, it shows me to Google. Look like it open only with, okay, let me open the Google Earth itself in the software. I have it as a software. Allah, he sent me 7 Google Earth. I told him 1 Google Earth is not enough. He sent me 7. You know, he learned from Muhammad that those Arab, they don't like anything unless it's 7. So he said to himself, I'm not going to send Jibreel 7 times. And he keeps saying to me, it's not enough, it's not enough, it's not enough. So he sent me 7 Google, and that's it. So this is Google Earth. Look with me, Abdul. This is Google Earth. And the Earth, when I say above, depend where I am located is above. As an example, if I am located in this area, here, above is here. If I am located in this area, the above is here. If I am located in this area, the above is here. So Allah, he controlled the earth and the heaven from above to down. Okay, where is Allah? Which above and which is down? Unless your God Allah, he think the earth is a flat. Correct? Unless he think the earth is a flat. If remember, there's a hadith where Muhammad he said that Allah he come down every third part of the night. Every third part of the night. Let us go to the hadith and check it out. And this is Sahih hadith. So Muslim cannot say, you know, Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim. Allah apostle, and look guys here, I mean look how Muhammad, how great he is. He have many degree. Some of you maybe have a PhD. Some of you have a master degree. For me, I have a driver license. But look what Muhammad he have. Allah apostle PBUH. All of those. I mean, I know you are getting dizzy how many degrees he got by that, but I'm obviously this is a very, very high degree, you know. So Allah apostle PBUH anyway, I don't know, let it go. Said our Lord the blessed, the superior, comes every night down. Come down, come down, come down. Come down where? What do you mean come down? And as long he come every night in the third part of the night, that's mean he come down in a 13th place in 13 time. And the 13th place is Muhammad is speaking from the city of Medina or Mecca. We do not know where he said that statement here, but it doesn't make any difference anyway, because simply Medina or Mecca, they are very close to each other, which means the zone time will not change. So here we go. If Muhammad was here, this is Saudi Arabia. And the God of Muhammad is coming down every third part of the night. So Muhammad is here. And Allah come down every third part of the night, and he stand in this option here, the lowest heaven. And he say, who is praying for me so I can answer him? Who is supplicating for me so I can give him? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Every third part of the night. What is that? Like 4 a.m. in the morning? 3 a.m. in the morning? Let us say 3 a.m. in the morning. So every 3 p.m. in the morning, Allah come down and arrive in this location. 3 a.m. in the morning. And Allah will come down from the 7th heaven all the way to the lowest heaven. So Allah have to pass through 7 stations, like let us, you can say train station, bus station, 7 heavens. You know, Muslim believe there are 7 heavens. So he have to go through heaven number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sorry, so the maximum is 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there's one more, and that will be 7. So here Allah is coming down every night from this heaven. We will make it in yellow. To this heaven, we will make it in yellow. And he have to pass through 7 heavens, and then he is in the lowest heavens where we can't find the stars according to the Quran. Because remember, the Quran says that Allah decorated the lowest heaven with the stars, which mean in the other heavens there's no stars. And by the way, this is a scientifically stupid, because the Quran claim that Allah, He made the Quran, made the stars as decoration and as a way to lead us for direction. So which mean all the stars are visible because they are decoration. It's like Christmas tree. All right. And here again, we notice that Muhammad is saying something very funny, exposing his cult again, about him as a false prophet. Because what is lowest heaven for God? Where is the lowest heaven? And where is the third part of the time? The earth have many, like when it is, if we change, if we show, as you see now, in Saudi Arabia right now, it is night. What is the time in Saudi Arabia right now? Maybe 12 or 1 p.m. or in morning. So like in 2 hours from now or 3 hours from now, Allah will come down. All right. But this is silly. That's mean Allah, He have to come down, up and down. If Muhammad, he mean it really, and he knew that the earth is flat, that's mean Allah, He have to keep going up and down, because we have many tunes, time zone. Secondly, what kind of God He need to come down every night to ask who are praying for me? Isn't He all knowing? I thought Allah is all knowing. Why He need to come down? I will explain to you. And I told you before, I made many videos about phone reception. Don't ever buy any reception from AT&T. Their reception is the worst. And Allah did not listen to me. So He bought his phone plan from AT&T. And because of such a mistake, Allah cannot receive any prayer if he is in the 7-Eleven heaven. So he have to come down every night, so he might receive your prayer. Otherwise, I challenge any Muslim to tell me what is the point of this drama. Allah have to come. I feel sorry for Allah. I'm so glad I am not Allah. Everybody is asleep except me. I am Allah. I have now to back up my backpack and go down from the 7th heaven to the lowest heaven. Do you know how far the trip? And what is the purpose? It's to say who is asking me? Who is praying for me? Why? Your Allah do not know who is praying to him unless he go down? Hmm? Can you convince me that to be Christian if the prophet? Okay, we have a guy, his name is Muhammad. He is making a challenge for me. Answer, Muhammad, answer. So why you challenge me? You don't want to answer me? Okay. I mean, you challenge me, but you don't want to talk to me. So what is the point of this challenge? Do we have any Muslim here when I explain to us what's going on? Anybody? Any half body? Any Muslim? So look in here, in little review of Islam, we found that everything in Islam proved to us that Islam is a false cult, and Muhammad, he cannot stand with his own explanation, his words of contradictions. Allah in the Quran said, we never send a messenger except in the language of his own people, which means Muhammad cannot be sent to all mankind. Secondly, the hadith confirm, and this is Sahih hadith, that Allah, he sent the Quran in 7 dialects only to the Arab, because the Arab cannot understand it. So how somebody from Pakistan he will understand it? If the Arab needed 7 Quran in order to understand the Quran, and they are the Arab, how a guy like Zakir Naik he will understand the Quran? There is a person, his name is the Christian Prince, and he always criticized the Quran. First of all, if you are a man, explain to me the Bible. Show me where your God said, I am God worship me, and show me your faith. Be a man and show me your faith. What are your faith? Brother, can you explain to us what's happening? If you are a man, show me your faith. They put me in the corner now. I mean, I don't know what to say. Show me your face. I mean, I don't know really what to say. Do we have any Muslim here? I debunk Islam, I torture Islam, I expose Islam, and Muslims leave Islam, and all the only thing Muslim they have for me, show me your face. Edward Said, he defend Islam. My friend, there is many idiot, what we can say. There's many donkeys like Edward Said, what I can say. I saw many of those donkeys. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Anyone? Nobody? Okay. So what we understand from this, that obviously Muhammad is claiming that the earth is a flat, and actually this is mentioned many times in the Quran. There's tons of verses in the Quran, and just to show you the hypocrisy of those who fabricate stories, there's a verse in the Quran. It says the earth, Allah he made it flat. The Muslim they say Allah he made it in the shape of an egg. The same verse it says Allah he made it flat. The liars, there's a guy, his name Zattari Fattari, he's a Muslim kid. He said that the word the haha mean an egg, and the Muslims copy paste since then. Oh boy. But the word the haha mean the opposite. Does not mean anything with the word egg. You donkey, liar. Chapter 79 verse number 30, it says clearly that Allah he made the earth flat. Flat, my friend. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Guys, why we have 884 people only watching? Once I saw an app, a woman, she was changing her jeans, and I saw like a couple of thousand watching. Should I change my jeans? Should I bring a version to change her jeans? That will bring more people to watch. I mean, the word today is really perverted words. A little girl, she show her ass wearing short skirt. You will find 10,000 people watching. A person he spent his life studying to teach, and then you will find we don't even have 1,000 people watching. What a shame, isn't it? But it's okay. Everyone goes where he belongs. Flies, they go to garbage, and bees, they go to the flowers. We continue. So, do we have any Muslim here would like to call us? Because seriously, I miss you. Any Muslim? Come to Turkey? Do you want me to come to Erdogan? Erdogan, he started slandering a Turkish artist, actor, because, you know, this what happened. This Turkish actor, I don't know her name, she was taking a selfie, and a bunch of muhajjaba Muslim women wearing hijab, they start complaining, oh, she's taking pictures of us, oh, taking pictures of us. And this woman, she could not take it, so she starts screaming at them, who's taking pictures of you? I'm taking selfie of myself. And then the video spread over the internet, and Erdogan started slandering this actor, how evil she is. She is attacking our daughters because they are wearing hijab. My friend, I live all my life in the Middle East, most of it actually. And what I saw from girls who wear hijab is unbelievable. I did not see from any American girls. American girl, if she want to do something, she do it, you know, she don't hide it. They are not hypocrite. They say, they do what they say. In the Middle East, they wear the hijab, they wear the burqa, but they do everything which is not even you can imagine. So they try to present to you that a woman wearing a burqa is a good woman and she is decent woman. But my friend, clothes not really necessarily have to do, for sure there's women they dress like a prostitute, which means they are prostitute, I agree, but having a cover does not make you a holy or bad. Actually, in the Bible you will see a story that they thought that she is a prostitute because she was wearing a burqa. Why? In the old days, women who they do the business of prostitution, they cover their face so nobody will recognize them, which is a good idea. And burqa actually is the best way to work as a prostitute. Actually, let me explain to you what can happen if your wife wear a burqa. If your wife, she walk with her, she is cheating on you, and you see her in the street walking with the guy, how you will know that is your wife? You will not know. You know what I mean? How you will know that this woman is your wife? She can walk in the front of you with the guy who she is sleeping with, and you will not know that this is your wife. Actually, let me tell you this story. A guy who is a very, very, very strict Muslim, he forbid his wife to have any visitor or to leave the house without his permission and to be with him, which means either when you are home, all the doors are locked, all the windows, he have bars, is like a jail, and if he go out, the only time she can go out is with him, like to visit his family or her family, and he have to be with her. So the guy, because he forbid his wife from seeing anyone, he allow her to have visitors who they are female from her friends. So look what happened. A female friend, she come to the door, she knock at the door, the guy opened the door, he see a woman, she is a conservative Muslima, she cannot talk to him, which means she will not say anything. She look at the door, he call his wife, my wife, your friend is here, come and take her to your room. And then she come and she take her friend to the room. Almost 6 months pass, and this woman, she come every week. One day, it was his lucky day. His sister, she came to visit him, and because she is a woman, he said to her, go and join my wife, she is with her friend in the bedroom. So the sister, she went there, she did not find the wife with her friend, she find the wife with the guy. So the guy was coming to the house of the husband wearing a burqa for 6 months, having sex with his wife, and he, the stupid, he make tea and coffee for them. He made the tea, he knocked at the door from behind. honey, the coffee is ready. Okay, he cannot get in because there's a woman inside, the strange woman. He cannot get in. It's haram. It's haram, my brother. Haram. So 6 months, a guy with the burqa coming inside the house, having bam, 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 boom, boom, boom with his wife, and he, the stupid, making coffee and putting fruit in the front of the door of their room. This is one of the benefit of the burqa. All right. Now let us see if we have a Muslim wanna call us. If you are not so anti-Quran, I will call you. I don't know what anti-Quran mean, my friend. What does that mean? Hello?
Oh, Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam, my friend. I don't understand your message. What do you mean about anti-Quran?
Well, being anti-Quranic and going against the Quran and stuff, since Muslims don't believe in the Quran these days, they follow the hadiths and everything where Mullah says. Even you're a witness to that. There's a contradiction between the Sharia law and the Quranic law.
Okay, what you follow yourself?
Oh, the Quran alone.
Okay,
I believe
let me ask you: is Muhammad a prophet for all mankind or only for the Arab?
For all mankind, he is.
Okay, well, so as long you are a person who follow the Quran alone, what we will do with this verse, chapter 14, verse number 4, then?
Yeah, let's see. Yeah. So we can hear you.
What do you think?
Yeah, that's it. We never sent a messenger who did not speak the tongue of his people, that he may explain to them distinctly. God leads whoever he will astray, and shows whoever he wills the way. He is almighty and all wise. Yeah, the messengers never stop. Whoever delivers the Quran, honestly, is the messenger of God.
What does that mean? We never send a messenger unless he speak the message of the language of his people. Do your prophet Muhammad speak your language?
Well, prophet did not. There were other people delivering the message of
my
Allah.
friend. No. Don't fabricate things. Don't be a liar. Be honest with it. You have to speak the tongue of the people, and the messenger of Allah is the one who is sent by Allah. Those are the messengers, and this is why in the verse after it says, and we send Musa's. So he's speaking about prophets of Allah, who they are messengers to mankind. So in order,
messenger and prophet is a different thing. Messenger can be anybody.
My friend, this is actually, with my respect to you, it's very stupid to say that you are a prophet, but you are a messenger, but you are not a prophet. Can you give me an example how you can be a messenger, a human being messenger, but you are not a prophet?
Anybody who delivers the message is the Quran, is the messenger of Allah.
My friend, give me an example of somebody he is a messenger, but he is not a prophet from mankind.
Can't really give you the example of this.
So how you can say to me a messenger is not a prophet? How if I deliver to you a message from God, isn't it me who delivered to you?
A prophet is the one who also makes the prophecy.
Okay, but the messenger, isn't it the message from God is a prophecy too? Like, are you saying to me that the message of God, everybody know it? Or it is nobody knows?
Yeah, it has prophecy in it.
See, that's it. So to be a messenger of God, I have to be prophet of God anyway, because I'm telling you, prophesying is about telling you something you do not know. So I'm prophesying what God told me. Actually, the first prophet is God himself, because God is the one who prophesied about the future, and there is the delivered the prophecy of the first prophet, which is God. So God, he prophesied, he sent his message to a messenger. That messenger, we call him a prophet because he is the one who delivered the prophecy. Do you agree?
Yes, I agree. But
okay, so now let us not waste our time. Your God saying clearly, we never send a messenger unless he speak the tongue of his people. So he have to be from mankind, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now he never send a messenger never sent a messenger. Your prophet was a messenger or not?
He was a messenger.
Thank you. So the Quran confirm we never send a messenger unless he speak the tongue of his people. So you have to be from the people, speaking the tongue of the people. Which is your nationality, my friend?
My nationality is Pakistan.
Pakistan. So that in order for Muhammad to be a messenger to you, according to this verse, he have to be from Pakistan and speak the language of Pakistan, correct?
Well, this messenger is not limited to Muhammad. Anybody, that's why I said.
My friend, it says we never send. We never send. That's it. It's not only about Muhammad, it's about everybody. We never send. Never.
Never sent, and it's in past tense.
What? No. He
It's
said that in the
past.
time of Muhammad, my friend. He did not say that in the time of Adam. He said that Muhammad was alive. It's Muhammad who said that verse, my friend. It's
Well,
Muhammad
Allah
who
has
said
sent
that. It's Muhammad who
messenger.
said that.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Hmm.
Allah has sent a messenger towards every nation that's in the Quran, those who speak their own language. But it's not like Allah keeps on sending messengers.
This is not the question, my friend.
Yeah.
No. The question is, Allah never sent a messenger unless he speak the tongue of his people.
Allah sent messengers to Jews as well, speaking Hebrew.
You
to
see,
many
you see,
Persians.
I don't know what I don't want to look like I'm insulting you, but I'm expecting from you some kind of intelligence. I am saying to you, the Quran saying to you, I never send a messenger unless he speak the tongue of his people. So if Allah he send a messenger to the Jews, then he have to speak the language of the Jews, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. If he
That's
send
true.
a prophet to the Chinese, he have to speak the Chinese language if it is one language. Now,
Yeah.
in order to send
Be
the
Chinese.
messenger for you in Pakistan, you have to be Pakistani.
Well, the time's up now for the messengers since Prophet Muhammad was the
This is not
last
the
one.
question, my friend. What time up? I mean, who's Muhammad? Who is Muhammad to say time is up anyway? What is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet anyway? You see, you are a person who say you are Quran only, but the Quran is full of garbage. How you can accept the Quran to be your book?
To me, Quran is a book of guidance, and I think it's a perfect book.
The Quran is a book of guidance. Okay,
guidance,
I
yeah.
want to do something, and I want you to tell me what I am doing now.
I'll try.
Hold on. Listen to carefully. What is that?
I think you're just blowing in the mic.
Okay, is that something have to do with the Quran?
No,
No. Are you sure?
I think so.
Isn't it the
Yeah.
Quran says that you can control the mind of people by magic, by blowing in a knot?
No, the Quran doesn't say that.
No. Are
You
you
can-
sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Here we go. Chapter 113.
Al-Falaq. Well, this verse is regarding evil people.
It doesn't matter, my friend. A second ago, I said to you, what I am doing
Yeah.
right now, you said you are blowing in the mic. Okay?
Yeah.
I said to you, this is from the Quran. You said to me, no. So how in the world you want to believe in such a thing that if I make a knot for you and I blow in it, I can control you?
Well, that's proper black magic. It has to do with black magic.
Can you control me by making a knot and blow in it, please? Let us try. Life.
No, I don't do magic, so I have no idea.
Okay.
No,
Do you,
I can't.
is it okay if I do that to you? I want to control you now.
Well, it's the hasad. That's dangerous for you.
My
It's
friend,
not
can we
really-
control?
really-
Can you control Trump?
No, I can't even control anybody.
I mean, don't be
anybody-
honest with me. I don't know what is your education. Don't you find that this is very stupid and silly from God to say?
No, this is not regarding controlling people, but the people
You just say the black
do-
magic. Aren't you the one who
One
said this is about black magic? What is black magic?
who turns toward magic because of jealousy.
Jealousy. Okay, so what does that mean? Explain to me how black magic work according to you as a Muslim.
I don't know. I've never studied black magic, so
I went to
have-
school. I was in Harry Potter school. What are you talking about? I mean, do you need to go to school to study black magic? Tell me what black magic. What is your idea? And you in this age, you are an adult, you are a man, and you are telling me you do not know what black magic. It's in your Quran. So what black magic is?
Well, I have no idea how to tie a knot and then blow on it or something.
I don't
know.
care, but I'm telling you, I'm not asking you if you know how to blow a knot or it's very easy. Make a knot and blow in it. It's very easy. But this is not the question. What is black magic?
Black magic is something you use to hurt somebody. That's black
But
magic.
what is the power of it? Is it power of the devil?
No, everything is from Allah.
Okay, so this is the power of Allah. So Allah, He made the power which is evil power, and He is saying to you, seek refuge by Allah from Allah. Because if Allah is the one who made this evil power, and now He is saying to you, if you want protection from the power of Allah, seek power by Allah.
Well, it's in Surah Al-Baqarah regarding the Solomon, the jinns who learned it from the angels because the people wanted black magic as a miracle from Allah. And Allah said, you want black magic? Okay, that's it. It's harmful for you, but you need it. Okay, here you go. That's what they wanted.
The black
So
magic
God-
is a miracle from Allah.
Yeah, it was given to the people of Babylon.
I'm gonna send you. I will buy you a ticket and send you to Jamaica. Do you know what they do in Jamaica? They practice the voodoo.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Okay, so you are a person who believe in the voodoo. So Allah, He sent two angels down to earth to open a school to teach voodoo.
Yeah, they taught the jinns, and the jinns shared it
Okay,
with mankind.
so based on what you are saying, Allah, He sent two angels. Their name is Harut and Marut, and they open a school in the Babylon, and then they give you certification. But before they give you a degree in practicing black magic, they make you sign a disclaimer that this is a trial. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Don't you think that this is very silly?
Well, this is what people wanted. People of Babylon, this is what they wanted. And
okay,
Allah
I want a big screen TV full of magic. Can Allah make me that? So what do you mean with this? What people wanted? So Allah, He do what people want when it's come to evil.
Yeah, people asked for it, and Allah
so if I ask now for evil from Allah, He will give me the evil I want.
Depends on Allah. It's the will of Allah. If Allah decides, Allah will.
Okay. So my friend, let us make it clear. You are a very flexible person with your answers in order to not to answer. So we show you something very silly, very stupid, and then the verse in the front of us showing us that Allah is in disability. Because
no, it isn't true.
Yeah, because you believe in a black magic. Do you really believe if you recite this verse you can stop a black magic?
Well, I believe this verse is strong against hasad, people who are jealous of
what
you.
hasad?
So
Explain to us what
you can say
hasad. What hasad? Explain.
It means jealousy.
What is that?
Jealousy if somebody wishes evil for you.
Explain to us how this happened. What is the jealousy we're talking about?
Well, somebody's just jealous and he wishes evil.
Is that the one they call it like evil eye? The evil eye?
No, woman sharral hasidin is a hasad. The one who envies, hasad. Jealous person.
Yeah, but how this power work? Okay, I am jealous from you now. And how that will work? How that can hurt you?
That's a good question, but I have absolutely no idea how it works and all.
You do not know. Okay.
Yeah.
So
this is knowledge of the unknown, so I have no idea.
Okay, no problem. No problem. So if somebody he is jealous from you, he can hurt you.
Yeah. He will plan against me.
Just by looking at you, and he say like you have a nice car. He look at your car and he say, oh, I like his car. So right away he can hurt you and you will have an accident.
Yeah, he might even hire some jinn or something to, do something bad to me. So depends. It depends.
Okay. All right. Like, if we go in the Quran, there's a verse. You just remind me of something. Once when I was in the Middle East, before we talk about the Quran, an old woman, she said to her children, don't come all of you together from one door, because that will bring evil. Do you believe in that and those things, superstition stuff?
That's nonsense. That's superstition.
This is superstition. Why you think it's superstition if they enter from one door?
It makes no sense. It's beyond logic. That's superstition.
So you think this is stupid?
Yeah, this is stupid.
What if it's in the Quran?
No, that's not in the Quran.
Are you sure?
Yeah, maybe you can give me a verse.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure that there's no such thing as superstition.
Here we go. Chapter 12, verse number 67.
Let me check. 67. Well, CP, the verse has nothing to do with what you said. It has nothing to do with superstition.
Really? It
Yeah.
says no. Maybe what translation you like to read? This maybe a translation is not good for you. What translation you like to read?
You can go with any that translation you have. I think that's fine.
Okay,
Their
explain
father
to me the
said,
verse. Why they should not enter from one door?
well, because God commanded
No,
them.
no. Why? I mean, what the problem? It's a house. Why they cannot
Yeah.
go in from one door? It's their house.
They should only go in from the front.
My friend,
It's
he's
their
saying to
house.
them, don't enter from one door. Approach from
Yeah.
different ways. Why?
Well, the true understanding is with Allah for this verse.
My
It's
friend,
not regarding
what
superstition.
interpretation you like me to show you?
I don't agree with any
Here we go. So
interpretation.
you don't agree with the interpretation simply because what we
No.
are saying here, proving that this is about the black magic you are talking about, the hasad. So don't enter from one door, otherwise somebody will do envy on you. Otherwise, explain to me why they cannot enter from one door.
I don't think envy. Why would anybody envy over something, if he just uses one door instead of
Okay,
others?
no, you see,
Why would
is it the
why would
story
somebody
here speaking about the jealousy of Joseph, from his brothers?
Yeah, could be. This
Okay, so this is
surah
about
is
the jealousy. We are talking about the jealousy. So you are saying to me now, you are denying what you are saying a second ago, that this is stupid, this is superstition, and here we go. That is saying to them, if you enter all of you one door, jealousy would enter. So
well,
this is what
he is
happened. He
speaking
entered from
to
one
everybody's
door. He
sons.
entered from one door. My friend, come on, be smart and be honest with yourself. You are just you are deceiving yourself. You are deceiving us. Everybody is laughing. You cannot enter from one door for a reason. You have to give me the reason, and then you say to me, only Allah knows. No, we knows why. Because there, that jealousy entered to the house. They want to
Well,
kill
it
their
can spread
brother because
it.
now they are jealous. So some jealousy enter. If you do such an act, if you enter all of your brothers from one door, the evil will enter with you. This is superstition, and you are the one who agreed that this is stupid.
Well, in this verse, Jacob is speaking to everybody, and I don't think it's regarding Hasad. Hasad has nothing to do with entering from
Okay,
one
Zone,
door or
explain
something.
to me why they should not enter from one door.
No idea. The true
Okay,
understanding
when
is
you
with
have an
Allah.
idea, let me know, please. You know, they play games. We have to move like monkeys from place to place to place. It's obvious this is what the Quran is teaching about, and you can go and search and you can read all the interpretation. This is the problem with Muslims. They think by playing the game of being not honest, and I do not know, only Allah knows. Suddenly, only Allah knows. But he said that if this is what really they believe, this is stupid. This is superstition, and this is exactly what is there. And this is in total agreement with the blowing in the knot. What kind of God he says that there is somebody can control you by blowing in the knot? This is literally stupid. This is literally stupid. You know, they try not to give an answer. You know, like if you debate Shabir Ali is the person who you ask him a question about tomato, he answer you about banana. And this guy, he is taking the same approach. He give you an answer with no answer. No, and you know, and the only way they think by saying I believe only in the Quran, they can save the ass of Allah. I can get Allah busted in a second using the Quran only. Your book is the most stupid, silly book ever. So if you think by denying and saying maybe no, I do not know what it's mean, this is very silly of you actually to say to me I do not know. And when I say to you, can we show you what the scholars they say, what your was he don't want it. He don't want it because simply that will bring you know, let us say a disaster if he say I know, if I say I agree, if I say show me. Anyway, do we have any other Muslim wanna try his best? Thank you for those who made a donation. We appreciate you. Any Muslim? No, the Old Testament speak about the magic as an example. There is people who do magic, but the Bible does not approve that magic is true. There's people who their profession to fool people and to lie to people. If you see the story of Moses as an example, it says that his magic overcome their magic because for them they saw what is a miracle of God as a magic. It's a trick because they are liars. They are magician. Magician is a liar. Is not really. There's no magic. So they think that Moses he did magic too, because how he can do that? He is a magician. You know what I mean? If you are a person who stay in Las Vegas and then he cut somebody 2 pieces, but you saw those tricks many times, so he is for you a person who is doing a trick. He's a magician, even if it's true. But because you saw it many times, you are in a city where everybody do show, there's many of them who do what they call magician practice, which is a trick. In old days, people they believe that this was something real. And Muhammad, he taught his people that this is real. We have a guy, he is saying to me he found my teaching misleading. Why my teaching misleading? Yahweh and Allah is one God. Okay, let us see this guy. What I want to say. Maybe this is an Israeli, Hebrew Israeli. I don't know what he is. Allah and Yahweh is one God. This guy is saying to me. Let us say what you want to see. Hello? Are you there? Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my friend. How are you? You said to me in text that Allah and Yahweh.
Good evening.
Good evening. You said to me in your text that Allah and Yahweh. You don't hear me? Do you hear me or not?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You said to me in the text that Allah and Yahweh is one God. How is that?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You say that Allah and Yahweh is one
Actually,
God.
it's a teaching of a pastor, online pastor here in
What?
Hello.
Okay, well, I cannot really talk to you with such a connection. I apologize. Anyone who believes that Allah and the God of the Bible is the same God is a certified donkey. I'm sorry to sound like I'm insulting you, but I have to give you a certification of being a donkey. We can make an easy compare between both. The God of the Bible, he does not have versions of vagina waiting for us in the heaven. If we have the same God, we will have the same heaven. As simple as that. The God of the Bible don't teach evil and promote evil, and he don't choose a prophet to spread evil. The God of the Bible, he taught that if you commit sin, I destroy you. The God of the Quran, he taught if you commit sin, I will reward you. Do you remember, guys, where Muhammad he said, if you do not commit sin, Allah will replace you with people who commit sin and ask for forgiveness. And that is a total contradiction for the God of the Bible. Because if this is a scenario, then the story of Noah, the flood of Noah, is a lie. Correct? Read carefully what he said here. By him in whose hand is my life, Muhammad is talking, if you were not to commit sin, Allah would sweep you out of existence, and he would replace you by those who would commit sin and seek forgiveness. That's not our God. This God, he like people to commit sin because it's fun. The purpose of sin for him, that you will feel guilty and you will beg him for forgiveness. That means he have a mental issue. Asking God for forgiveness, it was not God wish, which mean God don't enjoy people asking for forgiveness. According to this, the God of Islam, he enjoy you committing sin because he wants you to be guilty, so you ask for forgiveness. Our God taught totally different idea about sin. Our God, he ordered us, the Lord, he said, be good, be holy as your father. Not be silly sinner, and then, oh, you commit sin and that will make me happy because now you have to ask me for forgiveness. Hey, I have a lot of people now asking me for forgiveness. I am excited. You know, this God is a lonely God and he want to have fun. And the only way for him to have fun, okay, I created you and now you should do sin. Okay, you do not commit sin, I'm going to destroy you and replace you with people who commit sin. Do we understand, people, what I'm saying? Do we understand? This is totally different from what the Bible teach. God did the flood of Noah because they are committing sin, not because they are not. And even in Sodom and Gomorrah, if there is only 10 people righteous left, God will not punish them. Righteous people, they are not committing the sin. So God don't want to destroy us. This is not his game. He did not create us to have fun and to enjoy seeing a bunch of people bowing down and crying, please forgive me, God. He created me to be in heaven. He did not create Adam to ask for forgiveness. He created Adam to live in heaven. So in order to say to me that the God of Islam and the God of Christianity or Judaism is the same, you have to be a certified donkey, because we have totally huge opposition in ethic and belief and even the nature. The God of Christianity is a spirit. Christians, do you believe that God, our God, is a spirit? Do you believe in the Holy Spirit? We do, right? If you go from the first book of Genesis, from the first verse, you will see that God created everything and his spirit was above. His spirit. So from the first book of the Bible, we find that God is a spirit. He have a spirit. The God of Islam is not a spirit and he has no spirit. So we have differentiation in the ethic, upside down, the teaching, the logic, the reward, the heaven, and even the nature of God, their God is not a spirit. So to say to me that the God of Islam is the same as the God of Christianity, that proving to you that you are suffering from too much hashish. Somebody saying to me, well, I agree with you that Islam is false. But what is the proof that there is God? You know, the idea of there is God or there's no God, you will notice that you inside you believe in God sooner or later. Don't call me, Fuad. Don't call me. Don't call me. I'm done with you. I don't like people playing games. You will notice that those people who don't believe in God, the first thing they do when they have an accident or they have a cancer or they are dying, and they suddenly they say they start praying. So let me tell you how people they see God. Even if you are an atheist, you believe in God. At the moment when you are healthy and strong, you believe you are God. When you are weak, you start looking for help and you start seeking God, and you notice that you've been fooled and been stupid. I never saw an atheist, he stay an atheist when he is dying. All of them, inside them, they start seeking help and they start praying for a divine which they don't know. So you stay in denial of God because you do not need God. And one day you find yourself that you are weak and your strength is gone, and you find that the God you worship all your life, which is you, is not exist. And then you start your research of somebody, somehow he have a superpower, he can help you, and that is God. If you decide to deny God, that's for sure, this is your choice. But if you say to me how we can prove God to be exist, I can prove it to you very easy. I noticed, and me and myself as an Arab who live in the Middle East, we are from the same people, from the same ethnic, if we can say, to speak the same language, we eat the same food. You go to a Christian area, it is 1 billion times different from a Muslim area. Now what is different between us? It's the same people. Why Christian area is very safe, very clean, very high quality people, very much educated, very kind, and you can let your children play in the street and you are not worried about them. But why in a Muslim area it's very dangerous, it's unclean, and why the children are not educated, and why the children they throw them out in the street and nobody send them to school? Why in a society Christians where they are discriminated, they are better quality? When I speak about quality, I'm not here discriminating. No, I'm talking about education, etc. You are discriminated. You as a Christian in the Middle East are discriminated right away by saying you are Christian. You will not get equal jobs the same as a Muslim just because you are a Christian, even if you have the same degree. But yet you find that the Christians, they have a better education, they have a better successful life, and even they have more money. The marriage is successful. A Muslim man, he married, divorce, married, divorce, married, divorce, married, divorce, married, divorce. By the age of 40, you divorce 40 women. And you have 80 children. And what you do with the children, you throw them on the road and you say to them, go work and beg for money, or clean shoes or clean cars. So we notice that Islam bring a failure of system, and I noticed that Christianity, if you are really a person follow a really Christian value, not Christian by name, it brings success to your life. The family will be united, love will be exist always, dignity and honesty and loyalty. If a Christianity can do that, then even if you are a person who don't believe in God, that means Christianity is the best way to live. You know, when I ask somebody is an atheist, what is preventing you from sleeping with your mother? He says to me, oh no, this is not right. Who said it's not right? Aren't you an atheist and you believe that there's nothing is called marriage? When an atheist, he says he want to have a marriage, as example, marriage between gay and etc. Okay, well, what marriage mean for you? I mean, marriage is a religious thing. Is not really exist in reality unless you are religious. This is a religious title of unity between two. So why you want to talk about marriage if you don't believe in religion? If you don't believe in God? Because if you're an atheist, then you have a free life to have sex with everybody. There's no limit. There's nothing is called sister or mother. If you believe that you're an animal and you know you are created by an incident, whatever it is, you used to be an ape. Okay, animals don't have a difference between something called sister or mother or even a wife. So you will find that even those who claim to be atheist, still they are living and trying to survive life using a lot of value of what they have from those who have a religion like Christianity. Otherwise, you tell me why you believe in marriage, why you don't have sex with your own family member. To be really a true atheist, you have to be a person who don't believe in any of those things, because all of those rules are religious rules. Marriage and sister and brother and mother, this is religious. So they try to stay in denial, but in fact inside them they practice Christianity without knowing. Good luck. I wish you a good luck. Let us see this guy here. Yes, Muhammad.
Yes, hi, how are you?
I'm fine, my friend. What do you want to say to us, Muhammad?
The hadith that you have that you showed on the screen about that people who didn't commit sin, that Allah will sweep out of the existence and replace people with who commit sin, that Allah will forgive them.
Okay.
Is kind of unethical. It's kind of a little bit evil.
It's evil, right? Okay. Well, so what do you think? What we should do now? Should you leave Islam?
Problem is that I'm living in a Muslim land.
But you are convinced. You are convinced that this is Islam is not right for you, or not yet?
Can you convince me a little bit more?
What is holding you? Like, give me what is like. What is you think? Because I don't know what is making you still believe in Islam to be a religion. You know, I'm looking at your text, and in your text it says, "Can you convince me to be Christian if the Prophet Muhammad is false?" Right?
Yeah.
If you accept the challenge, I will promise you to become a Christian if you answer me. Okay. But do you think still Muhammad is a prophet here? Before we can go and speak about something else, do you think Muhammad is a prophet?
To be honest with you, in my view, for me, I think a prophet should not say to commit violence against other people's faith, even if they were Jews or Jews, Christians, and polytheistics.
Okay,
it's not convincing. So,
what about what additional to that? What do you think about Muhammad saying, like the Quran saying stupid things like the sperm come from the ribs of the women and come from the backbone of the man? Do you think that God should be stupid too?
Yeah, that the ayah that you're referring, the Surah Al-Tariq, the sexual fluid that comes out between the ribs, is kind of misleading.
It's stupid, right?
It is. It's not even correct idea. Even though that means we have to cut off our testicles in order to believe in that idea.
Yeah. So now, what is stopping you from from saying I am leaving out of Islam. You said to me you need to convince me more. Here we go. You agree that the Quran is a stupid book and Muhammad he have a bad teaching. So what is left?
I also want to ask you about when you explained about a concept that the Prophet he attacked caravans and everything, and saying that when he tried to convince other guys to go war against the Romans, was it true?
Yeah, you know, I can show it to you. I noticed that you are pronouncing an Arabic names correctly. That's mean you are an Arab, correct?
I'm African, but raised in the Muslim. And
Oh, okay. So, but you speak Arabic. You know Arabic. Do you know how to read Arabic? Do you know how to read Arabic?
English would be preferable. You know.
Well, because you see, in order to show you this is all written in Arabic. You know.
All right, I'll give it a try.
Okay. Let me find you the reference.
No problem. Take your time.
It will take us a few seconds. Okay. All right, we have it in front of us. We will show it to you on the screen, and
Okay,
we will see together what is that is about. Let's see. All right. This is Tafsir al-Tabari.
Okay.
I'm showing it on the screen. And this is the book cover. Jami' al-Bayan an Ta'wili Ayat al-Quran. Okay.
Yeah,
now
I'm seeing it.
Back.
Yeah, I'm seeing
variant number. The variant number 14. And here you see, we will see the following.
Yes.
Just go down. It says here قال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم ذات يوم وهو في جهازه للجد بن قيس أخي بني سلمة هل لك يا جد العام في جاد بني الأصفر فقال يا رسول الله أو تأذن لي وتفتني والله لقد عرف قومي ما رجل أشد عجبا بالنساء مني وإني أخشى إني إن رأيت نساء بني الأصفر لا أصبرن عنهن فأعرض عنه رسول الله etc. And he said to him I have no problem with that. And then look what it says. Let us see. قال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم اغزوا تبوك تغنموا بنات الأصفر.
So, it says, go attack Rome, and you get the blondie girls and women of Rome.
Right.
Byzantine.
So attack the Roman and get the blondie girls. اغزوا Tabuk. At that time, the Roman, they were in Tabuk.
Yes.
And you will get the blondie girls of the Roman. And then at Jad, he said to him, لا تفتنا بالنساء, don't seduce us and tempt us by women. And that verse was made about this guy, and the Quran calling him hypocrite because he is using this as an excuse. So if you are a person who says, I don't want to go for war just to get the blondie girls, don't seduce us to go to war just because of women, you are a hypocrite.
Just the problem is a prophet of God should not say such slander. Should not say those kind of things at all.
And I say this is the number of the hadith here. Hadith number 16785 in the front of us, and this is official Islamic website.
Yeah, I know Tabari is a well-known scholar.
And he repeated here in the hadith number 16786 says,
yes,
حدثنا القاسم حدثنا الحسين حدثنا حجاج بن جريج عن مجاهد قالوا قال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم اغزوا تغنبوا بنات الأصفر يعني نساء الروم ثم ذكر مثله. Okay. And then this is why later Ibn Qais, he said to him, well, I know I cannot really handle this, you know, don't I don't want to go for a war for such a reason. So what kind of a prophet he is? What else, my friend, is keeping you as a Muslim? Give me.
Also, you I couldn't also believe when you
no, I want you to tell me what is keeping you as a Muslim now. Forget about things which is negative about Islam. Is there something positive still keeping you as a Muslim?
Salah, no.
Okay, so why you don't say I am out of Islam right now?
Because of family. That's why.
Okay, well, family. I mean, what you want? Okay, I will stay. I don't want to insult you, but I shouldn't stay believing in stupid belief just because of family. I mean, if my family decide to follow stupid thing, this is their business. I'm not going to follow stupidity because of a family. I'm not a Christian because my family are Christians. I will never do that. Yeah. You want your children to follow you too? Because now you are going to hurt your children. One day you will have a family if you don't have yet, and you have children, and then they will say, okay, because my father is a Muslim, I have to be a Muslim. Do you want that your children?
So I don't want them.
Okay, denounce Islam, my friend. Denounce Islam. Say I am out of it.
I'm out of the Islam.
All right, that's wonderful. We are very happy for you, my friend. So our friend Muhammad, he's out of Islam, and now, you know, for me as a Christian, I have my duty to invite you. My duty with love, not a duty because it's a job. My duty of love to invite people to what is right. What do you think about accepting Christ as your savior?
Because when one of my friends who's a preacher, who's a Christian, when he talked about the gospel,
okay,
that Christ wasn't, he was completely opposite of Muhammad.
Yeah, but do you accept Jesus as your savior? Is there something preventing you from accepting him to be your savior?
I accept God of Yahweh as my savior.
That's wonderful, my friend. So you accept the Messiah, the Christ, as your salvation. Do you believe that he crucified on the cross?
Yes, he died for all of us, just for to forgive our sin.
I mean to that. I'm really surprised that you were challenging me, and now you are like, you are ready to go. I'm reading your text. I'm reading your text. You were challenging me to prove to you, but look like you are convinced already. I mean, that's wonderful. Look like the Lord he spoke to you in his own way.
Because when I watched your videos, like since I believe Christmas holiday, and when I watched one of your videos, I couldn't believe what you were saying it. And then it opened my eyes. The references are the same.
That's wonderful.
No fabrication.
That's wonderful. The Lord, He changed. Actually, you are not the first one who was saying to me in text, I challenge you, I want to debate you, etc. And then what happened is totally the opposite. So we are really happy for you. We praise the Lord that He sent us, send me in your way and send you in my way. And I'm sure, like, if you look at the text, a lot of people, they are very happy for you that you decide to accept the Messiah. Now, you know, as long as you decide to accept the Messiah, my friend, I'm not sure what country you are in, but if you like, you can send me a private message, and we can see if we can find you some Christians to meet with them, and maybe, you know, so you can get the baptism, because you know, baptism is not just you know, like, we don't do what Muslims do. It's like a ritual stuff, you know, like kissing black stone. Baptism is you know, receiving the Holy Spirit and announcing yourself in the front of the Lord that you are being a person who believe in the Messiah and accepting Him, and the Holy Spirit will be within you till the judgment day and even after. So if you need many like, I don't know if you have Christians around you. You said you have a Christian preacher.
Yeah,
friend?
I do. Yeah, I have a friend.
Okay, maybe you can contact him and he can help you in that issue, as long as you trust him, right?
Yeah, I trust him. I trust him in my life.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Well, my friend, I'm very happy for you. If you have any friends who they are Muslims, they want to talk to me, they want to call me, feel free. And but remember, now, after you accept the Messiah, we cannot live the same as we used to live as pagan Muslims.
Yeah, I know.
We stay away from paganism. We stay away from mut'a. Marriage is not for marriage is not for mut'a. Marriage is a relationship. Yeah, marriage is not really for sex and having 4 goats at home. You have to have a lady, and she is your wife and she is your partner, not a goat. So Christianity teaches different value. So everything you have from the previous cult, Islam, we have to throw it away, and we have to wash our hands from it, and we have to live a new life, which is holy life with the Messiah.
Yes, you're right. Just want to ask you about what is the guidance of Christ?
Well, you know, you see, the Lord, He gave us a lot of amazing teaching, and any page you read in the Bible, it is really a wonderful guidance. But I will give you something easy. You see, I found the Messiah. One of the wonderful thing about him, you do not need to be a scholar to understand him and to be, let us say, going in the right track. As an example, one sentence, Jesus, He said, "From their fruits you shall know them." Okay, now look at this. People can give you speeches, I can give you speeches about how wonderful Christianity is, etc. But maybe I am a guy who is a drug dealer. So people, they say things, but they do different thing. In order to know really what is the wisdom is, learn from the Messiah. From their fruits you shall know them. And the fruit is really what the Lord, He judge you with, is not your speeches. So Jesus, He said, you shall know them by their fruits. And by saying that, He explained to you. Actually, let me play an audio from the Bible, so all of us, we enjoy this occasion that you accept the Messiah, and you will notice right away the huge difference between Christianity and Islam. Islam is nothing but a cult, teaching stupid things. There's no meaning. The Quran have no meaning, no value, and you can live without it better life.
Matthew 7.
Let us see.
Judge not, that ye be not judged. For with what judgment ye judge, ye shall be judged, and with what measure ye mete, it shall be measured to you again. And why beholdest thou the mote that is in thy brother's eye, but considerest not the beam that is in thine own eye? For how wilt thou say to thy brother, Let me pull out the mote out of thine eye, and behold, a beam is in thine own eye? Thou hypocrite, first cast out the beam out of thine own eye, and then shalt thou see clearly to cast out the mote out of thy brother's eye. Give not that which is holy unto the dogs, neither cast ye your pearls before swine, lest they trample them under their feet, and turn again, and rend you. Ask, and it shall be given you. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and it shall be opened unto you. Everyone that asketh receiveth, and he that seeketh findeth, and to him that knocketh shall be opened. Or what man is there of you, whom, if his son ask bread, will he give him a stone? Or if he ask a fish, will he give him a serpent? If ye then, being evil, know how to give good gifts unto your children, how much more shall your Father which is in heaven give good things to them that ask him? Therefore all things whatsoever ye would that men should do to you, do ye even so to them. For this is the law and the prophets. Enter ye in at the strait gate. For wide is the gate, and broad is the way that leadeth to destruction, and many there be which go in thereat. Because strait is the gate, and narrow is the way which leadeth unto life, and few there be that find it. Beware of false prophets, which come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves. Ye shall know them by their fruits. Do men gather grapes of thorns, or figs of thistles? Even so, every good tree bringeth forth good fruit, but a corrupt tree bringeth forth evil fruit. A good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit, neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit. Every tree that bringeth not forth good fruit is hewn down and cast into the fire. Wherefore, by their fruits ye shall know them. Not every one that saith unto me, Lord, Lord, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven, but he that doeth the will of my Father which is in heaven. Many will say to me in that day, Lord, Lord, have we not prophesied in thy name, and in thy name have cast out devils, and in thy name done many wonderful works? And then will I profess unto them, I never knew you. Depart from me, ye that work iniquity. Therefore whosoever heareth these sayings of mine and doeth them, I will liken him unto a wise man, which built his house upon a rock. And the rain descended, and the floods came, and the winds blew, and beat upon that house, and it fell not, for it was founded upon a rock. And every one that heareth these sayings of mine, and doeth them not, shall be likened unto a foolish man, which built his house upon the sand. And the rain descended, and the floods came, and the winds blew, and beat upon that house, and it fell, and great was the fall of it. And it came to pass, when Jesus had ended these sayings, the people were astonished at his doctrine. For he taught them as one having authority, and not as the scribes.
Amen. So as you see, my friend, one chapter, one verse from the words of the Messiah, it's so amazing, and it's going to fulfill the wisdom you need in your life. So you go with Christ, and you judge things by the fruits, not by the words. People, they might say that they are Christians, but they might be false. People, they might say they are worshiping God, but they can be a false prophets. Be aware of false prophets which come to you in a sheep clothing, but they are wolves. So my friend, advise you to read this chapter carefully and to study it, and not only that will inspire you about how you can live your life. It's amazing, it's so beautiful. I mean, reading one chapter, this chapter Matthew 7, it's like you did read, you are a person who went to study wisdom, and you came back and you became full of wisdom, because every line is a guidance for life.
Wow.
Not to be hypocrite. See the thing in your eye before you see the things in the eye of others. How to treat people is not that everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father. And by the way, the Muslim, they might say to you in the future, you became a Christian, can you show me one place where Jesus says, I am God, worship me? Right? They will say that to you, right? It's in front of you in chapter 7 in Matthew. Many, they will say to me at that day, what day? The day of judgment. Lord, Lord, have we not prophesied in your name? People prophesy in the name of God, right?
Yeah.
Not in the name of prophet. And they will call him what? They will call him God, God, Jehovah, Jehovah. So they will call him in that day. Many, they will call me Jehovah. And we will say, didn't we say we prophesied in your name? He will say to them, stay away from me. And why is that? Because simply they were hypocrite. They were worshiping the Lord by their lips, but in their heart they were working for their own glory. So this chapter alone can provide you with a lot of guidance, stability, understanding, fulfillment of a spirit, confidence, and at the same time can give you answer for Muslims who ask you how you worship Jesus, how he is God, where he said, I'm God, worship me. All right?
Yeah, yes, I agree with you. Even though I knew that Christ would never hurt a fly.
Yeah, well, it's not about, you see, no, by the way, in the judgment day,
yeah,
everybody will pay the penalty. This is justice. All right?
Yeah, that's true.
People who they go around and rape and kill and slaughter and etc. Everybody will pay for his crimes, and that is justice will be done. This is why Jesus said, "The one who live by the sword, he will die by the sword." Which means if you make the sword your lifestyle, judgment will be upon you. The same as you kill, you will be killed. So I advise you to read this chapter again carefully and in a spiritual way, not just plain words and letters. You know, it's very, very beautiful. And if you have any question for me in the future, please let me know. I will be happy to answer you.
Yeah, I hope the God of Yahweh can forgive me what I have done to Christians and Jews.
My friend, the God is our God, Yahweh, and the God of the Christians is our God, and He is the only God, and He always forgive those. Even Paul, he used to go after Christian. So you are not, you know, you will not be worse than Paul. Paul himself, he used to go after Christians to kill them. So don't worry about it. Thank you, my friend, for calling, and may the Lord bless you. And I will ask everybody here to pray for you and your family for better life and guidance, and you might bring more and more Muslims out of Islam, so you become a fisherman who bring people to Christ, and you save them from the evil of Islam. All right?
All right. Thank you. I appreciate answering me.
Thank you, my friend. Take care. Take care.
You too. God bless.
God bless. All right. You know, it's really strange how I want to show you his text. I want to show you his text just to show you how people they are. I mean, how the Lord changed the life of people. CP, can you convince me to be Christian if the Prophet Muhammad is false? If you accept the challenge, I will promise to become a Christian if you answer me. And I think the Lord himself, he answered you, my friend, is not me. All right. I'm so happy for you, and I hope we have a Muslim. I think he's upset, and I don't think he's saying he want to leave Islam, but I don't think he want to leave Islam. I think this guy is an upset because he just heard that our brother here, Muhammad, he decided to leave Islam. Let us see what this guy he want to say. I think he want to call names, and he will do some mad stuff. That's what they do usually. Answer, Abdul. Okay, well, you asked me to call you, but you don't want to talk. I know. Let us go back to our article where we started our topic today, where Muslims they say that Muhammad is the best of the prophets, and I find him he is the best of the idiots. So we debunk until now everything they said. Now, Muhammad, he has a given Quran, the final revelation of God. First of all, how you can prove to me that the Quran is a revelation from God? If the Quran making a statement and the privilege regarding the testicles and the balls and the penis of Muhammad, how God is involved in a sexual desire for a man, his name is Muhammad. Why God, the one who created the heaven and the earth, is involved in satisfying sexual desire for a man and making a special law, making him above all other believers and all mankind when it's come to his testicles? Don't you think that this is a proof that Muhammad is the one who is making up this Quran? You see, when the Muslim, they read for us what Paul he said, they said, Paul he said, you know, if my lies glorify God, and the Muslim, they say, see, Paul saying his lies. This is not what Paul is saying. Paul is saying, if those are lies, the one I take, because you keep saying to me I'm lying, but if those lies is not about glorifying me, it's about glorifying God, which means I got nothing for me. Muhammad, he got all the benefit for him. Yes, Ahmed. Are you there? Yes, my friend. As you see in front of us, you see, it says that he has given the Quran as a final revelation of God. What is the proof that the Quran is a revelation from God?
Because the Quran says so.
Because the Quran says so?
Yes.
So if I make a book now and I say in my book so, that's mean it's my book is from God?
Yes.
That's easy. So how you explain the Quran making a chapter about Muhammad, any Muslim woman, she want to sleep with the Prophet, and this is a privilege only for the Prophet. Do you think this is God business?
Can I ask you about one verse in the Bible?
You are the Moroccan guy, aren't you? You are the Moroccan guy. Come on, I know your voice.
No.
Okay, why you want to change the topic? What do you think about
Actually,
Muhammad? What do you think about Muhammad saying that any woman she gave herself to the Prophet to F her? What is that? I mean, what is the benefit of Islam in this verse? What this will do to Allah? Why Allah is making a verse that any woman she want to give herself to the Prophet so he can F her? What is the business of God, and that what that is going to do to your religion?
can you answer me about one verse in the Bible?
My friend, answer
It's
me, and I
very
will answer you, no problem. I can answer you, no problem. But why you don't want to answer me? Why you want to change the topic? Is that what you do in Morocco? We ask about tomato, you speak about the potato. Are you ashamed of this?
No,
Are you
my
saying to
friend.
me? Are you saying to me ashamed of this verse? How this guy he received a verse from God, and this verse is about only him. It's a privilege for him. About how many women he can if. What is the business of God? What that will do to Islam? What is the benefit of this verse to Islam? How that is going to guide us to Allah?
My friend, Allah, he talks about everything. He talks about the details of everything for prophet, for the believers, for the unbelievers. He doesn't talk about just one something. This is our God.
This is not the question. He talk about everything. I know it's a silly
Yes.
God, but this is not the question. How your God he make only how only why it's a privilege only to Muhammad to do so? Is Muhammad a Muslim like the
Because he is
rest?
a prophet.
So what if he's a prophet?
Because he is a
Okay, if I am a
Yes,
prophet, if I'm a prophet, I should be the first to follow the law, not above the law. Muhammad here is making himself above the law. And what above about what? About money, about sex. So obviously Muhammad he have a privilege here, and it's about money and sex. So why he have this privilege? So what if he's a prophet? Since when if you are a prophet you F more? Since when if you are a prophet you make more money? You're a prophet, you're a servant of God. Jesus he washed the feet of his followers, and he when they tried to refuse, he said, if you don't let me do it, you don't belong to me. So he is their Lord, but yet he is washing their feet. You're a prophet. He is you Muslims. You Muslims. You claim that Muhammad was. You claim. Hold on. You claim that Muhammad was poor. How a poor guy he can afford 13 wives and hundreds of sex slaves? And why a prophet of God who have 13 wives, he need more women to offer themselves with their vagina? What is the business of that? What is the logic? What is the wisdom? Why Allah saying any woman she want to give herself to the prophet so he can F her? What that will do to Islam?
Show me one woman that gives her to prophet and he without marriage.
So are you saying to me that Allah he said to him any woman she want to F herself and the prophet did not F any?
Show me.
What do you
The
mean show me? I
prophet
wasn't
married all
there.
his women.
I wasn't there. I don't have a camera at that time, you know. What do you mean show me? You show me. Are you saying to me that Allah he made a
The
mistake?
prophet
Are you
married-
saying to me
My
Allah he make a law, there's no need for it? Are you saying to me Allah he made a mistake? He thought that there's some women they want to sleep with Muhammad and but there's nobody?
This is your understanding. Don't put your understanding.
No, this is not understanding. You are the one saying to me,
Yes.
show me. You are the one saying to me, show me. It's mean there's no women. She
This
offer
is your
herself.
claim.
This is mean there's no women
Show
showed
me
her.
one woman.
There's no women according to you. There's no women she offer herself to be F by the prophet. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. So why Allah says to him, any woman she can offer herself to F her? That's mean Allah. He do not know the future. Because if he knew
You
the
know,
future, no.
Next to
That's okay. Hold on.
Next
If
to
Allah
what-
he knew the future, how what it's mean to say if any woman want to sleep with you, she is welcome. But shouldn't he knew that there's no need for this because anyway there's no woman she will offer herself, and I will not sleep with anyone. What the point?
Allah want to say it. So what the problem?
What do you mean the problem? The
say what
problem
Allah
is
say
first
what
of all,
you-
Allah he made a special privilege about the testicles of your prophet. Is that a special privilege? Yes or no?
What?
Is this is a special privilege only for the prophet?
This verse or what?
In this verse where it says any woman she can offer herself, is that a privilege any Muslim can have or only the prophet he can have?
Only the prophet, because he is a prophet.
Okay, so because you're a prophet, any Muslim woman she can come to your door and she take off her panty. Is that
No,
ethical?
No,
Is that
she
ethical?
came to your. Can I answer?
Go ahead.
Any woman she want to marry the prophet, they are an agreement, and she married him. It's a marriage. What is the problem?
What is
She
the marriage?
became his
Okay,
wife.
name for me the woman who she offered herself and she became his wife.
This is if. So don't tell me a woman come married and he is.
Okay, what if a
Show me
woman?
one
What if a
woman
woman?
come
What
and
if a
he-
woman? Hold on. What if a woman? She offer herself and she is married.
Show me an example. You're making stuff in your mind.
Show you an example. Well, didn't
Yes.
didn't your prophet Muhammad flirt with Zayd?
She divorced
Zayd
her. So
wife?
what?
No, he flirted with her when she was.
divorced
No.
Divorced her.
No. He did not. He did not. He did
He
flirt with her.
divorced
He did flirt with
did.
her when she was married. Yes or no?
When he divorced her.
My friend, did he flirt with her before when she was married? Yes or no? Did he say to her, praise be to Allah, the one who flipped my heart for you, make my heart flip for you? Yes or
She's
no?
after marriage.
Huh?
Are you seeing the prophet sleep with her before
I'm not
marriage?
saying anything. I'm saying, did your prophet
so
say,
what?
did your prophet say it? Did your prophet say it? And please focus with me. Don't play games. Did your prophet say it
Don't play games
that
or-
he flirt with the women when she was married? Yes or no? He flirt with her. He said to her, my heart is flipping for you.
So what is the problem?
So the problem,
Did he
according to
have-
you guys,
did-
did
did he
you
sleep with-
hear, guys? Did you
Did he
hear?
sleep with her?
Did you hear? Hold
Did
on.
he- did-
Hold
did
on,
he
hold
sleep
on.
with her?
Hold on.
Did he
So you
sleep
just admitted, you agreed that if you're a prophet, he see a woman and she is married, he have a privilege because he's a prophet. He can flirt with the women, and then the husband he have to leave her so he can F her.
No, my friend, it is her husband who.
Okay, what if
said
I
to
show
him,
you? What if
who
I
came
show you
to
the
the
proof?
prophet
No,
and
what if
said
I
to
show
him,
you? What if I show you the proof?
This is no one, my friend. It is who.
What
it
if
is,
I
it
show you
is,
the proof? What if I show you the proof? Yes or no?
her
If I show you the proof, what you will do?
I will show you. I will show you that her husband. came
Okay,
to the
hold on.
prophet
Read
and
for
he
me.
said to him,
Read for me.
I
Here we
want to
go.
divorce her.
It's in the front of you in the
I
screen.
will
This
show
is
you.
Tafsir al-Qurtubi. If you are a man, read for me. If you are man enough, if you are brave enough, read for me. And I challenge you to say I'm lying. Muhammad, he have 16
Allah
privilege.
Akbar.
Hold on. Don't stop lying. Okay? Here we go. Does it say here? The privilege number 9. Sorry, 10. إذا وقع بصره على امرأة وجب على زوجها طلاقها وحل له نكاحها. Yes or no?
Show me about Zainab.
What?
Show me a story about Zainab.
Show me what?
This story that you are talking about. When
This is
he-
about Zayd and Zainab. This is about the same verse I'm talking about. Here, this is what happened to Zayd. And here he says وقد مضى العلماء العلماء في قصة زيد في هذا المعنى.
I don't see anything.
This is your scholar saying
don't
that,
see
not me.
any-
Hold on. Does it say there in the interpretation in front of you that this is regard Zayd and his wife Zainab? Or I'm lying?
I don't see anything in this screen.
Go
Wait,
and look.
some-
Here we go. It's on the screen. Go refresh your page. Everybody can see it. Don't tell me you cannot see it.
Wait a second.
Do you see it now?
Wait. It is a. So what? This is interpretation. Has nothing
Okay,
to
read
do
it,
with
read it.
this.
Okay, read and translate for us. Read for us.
So what?
What do you mean, so what? It
This is
says
the
here,
interpretation.
it says here, guys, so what? It says here that if the prophet, his eyes fall into a woman and she is married, her husband, he must divorce her immediately. Hold on. What do you mean? What kind of a prophet this prophet is? You must divorce your wife immediately. So if your wife, she walk in the front of Muhammad and he look at her ass and he like her ass, you have to divorce her immediately so he can F her.
My friend.
Don't tell me, my friend. Answer me. Does it say that? Does it say that? It says, guys, and he says to me, what? So what? I mean, what kind of a prophet his prophet is? Why a prophet of God? You have 13 wives and you have hundreds of sex slaves. Still, he need a woman. She is married, and if you like her, you have to divorce her. Why? Who is he?
The verse doesn't say this. This is his interpretation.
My friend, I know the interpretation. This is your scholar. This is your boss, not my boss. He is saying to you that. So are you saying to me you don't agree with them, or you agree?
I agree with him because the verse doesn't say
Okay,
this.
you agree.
This is
So
his
thank you.
opinion.
So now you are saying that your prophet, he have a privilege that if you walk in the street and he see a million Muslim women in his way, he can
My
F them
friend.
all, and the husband have to divorce them. Why?
According to the verse, the prophet marry any woman who he wants. He marry. He don't go to the woman that's already.
My
married.
friend, she is
It the
married. She
woman
is
who
married.
comes
What
to
do
the-
you mean? She is married. It says he have a privilege that if he have seen a woman and she is married, her husband have to divorce her.
This is the opinion of the scholar. He is not.
He is not
The
bringing
verse
his
doesn't say-
opinion. No, this is not the opinion of the scholar. He says
Yes.
all the ulama. Hold on. They said all the
This is
ulama
why-
agree, and you are the one who quote for me Ibn al-Arabi before, so you cannot say I don't believe in Ibn al-Arabi. Remember, you are the one who said to me that that's
Yes,
what Ibn al-Arabi said. So this is Ibn al-Arabi.
All the
So-
commentary
Hold on.
can
No, this is
Right,
not.
Andrew.
No, you see, this is
I'm
not
not
a
wrong.
commentary only. The proof of it is the story of Zayd. He forced Zayd to divorce his wife, and he flirted with the wife in the house. And we do not know actually. You know what? When the Muslims they say, hold on. When the Muslims they say that prove to me that Muhammad was sleeping with the wife. Obviously, he was sleeping with the wife. Otherwise, why Muhammad was going to the house? Listen to me. If are you allowed as a Muslim to enter the house of somebody without his permission of the husband?
Show me where the
Don't
Prophet
stop
forced
saying
Zayd
show
to
me. No,
divorce.
I showed you.
Fine.
Are you allowed to enter a house of a man? He is married when the husband is not there. Yes or no, as a Muslim?
Show me.
Stop saying show me. I'm asking you, are you allowed to enter the house of the husband if the husband is not there, when the woman is alone in her house as a Muslim? Yes or no?
It depends if he is your adopted son.
Oh, okay. So now you are saying to me, which make it more ugly, Muhammad, he is taking advantage that this is his adopted son, which means he is a real father, and he go inside the house and he play with the wife. Look at the evil man. You know, look at this, guys. It's the bent. It's the bent of what? If he is an adopted son, you can do it. Okay, so how you can go inside the house using the privilege that you are a father of this person, you are his father, and that giving you the right to get in, and nobody will talk about it because simply you are the father. And this is why Muhammad, he married Zainab to Zayd to have an access to her house, so he can sleep with her and nobody will talk. You just made it clear. So Muhammad, he don't believe in adoption. He don't care for this guy. He found it an opportunity. He will marry him to this woman so he can have access to the house anytime, and then he sleep with the women. And when Muhammad now became powerful, he did not need this cover. He want her to be in his house. He cannot wait without her. So he said, okay, you know what, Zayd, divorce her. He went to the house and he told her to tell him that your father was here flirting with me. Is that a good ethic, that you go to the wife and she is married? Be honest. Do you respect if your father come to your house and he flirt with your wife, only flirt, did not touch her ass or did not kiss her or did not sleep with her, only flirt, do you respect your father after that?
If you respect your audience, you will not lie, because you know that the Zayd, he came to Prophet and he said to them,
well, okay, hold on.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. If I show you in the story, it says that what I am saying, what do you do?
What if I show you that
what if I show you? No, you cannot show me, because even the verse in the Quran says it clearly. Allah said to Muhammad, why you are hiding what you have in your heart? Correct? Allah himself, what kind of God he is encouraging a man to announce his love, his loss to a married woman when she is married? What kind of God he says that? In chapter 33 verse number 37 it says that exactly, and we can go right now in the Quran.
Why you don't tell the people that Zayd, he want to divorce?
My friend, no. Zayd, he decided to divorce after she told him that your father was here and he was playing with me.
No, my friend, this story is saying.
Okay, do you accept the challenge? Do you accept the challenge? Do you accept the challenge if I show you that?
I will show you what I say.
No, do you accept the challenge if I show you that? Yes or no? Do you accept the challenge? We can go right now and we can see the challenge. Do you accept the challenge? Yes or no? If I show you that this is what it says. Huh?
You are showing the part of the story and you hate.
I'm not showing. I will make you read the whole story. What do you say? Is that okay? I will make you read the whole page.
Okay, go.
All right. Let us go.
Always you are making things in your mind.
Let us see. Let us see. Okay. Here we go. Let us see.
Just playing just one day.
All right. Let us see. Let us see.
I
want you to read for me what is in front of you, please. You know Arabic, and you translate for us. I will highlight for you the story.
I don't see it in this screen. Just wait
no problem.
Until I refresh.
But you promise me now, if this is what it happened, that your prophet he flirt with the wife when she is in the husband house, she is still married to him, you will admit that Muhammad is a scam. And not only that, you will see after that it says فَفَطِنَ Zayd. So now Zayd, he said to him, uh-oh. read from here. Do you see the screen now?
Wait.
Did it arrive to you or not yet?
Wait. I have a bad connection. Wait.
Until now you don't have it yet.
Wait, I get it now.
Okay, good. Read for us. Read and translate.
Is this Ibn Kathir or what?
This is Al-Qurtubi.
Qurtubi.
Read and translate. Let people enjoy the ethic of your prophet. Does it say there? Look like you are not going to translate, aren't you? Aren't you ashamed? If you are not ashamed, if you are not ashamed, then translate. Let's see who's lying. Okay, translate. Read and translate. Go ahead. Translate. Very embarrassing. What a scam. What a pervert. Then translate if you are a man. If you are a man, I challenge you right now to translate. Why you are not translating? You speak Arabic, you read Arabic, and you speak English. So translate for us, Your Majesty. No, translate, please. Please. If you are not ashamed, translate. Go ahead.
Do you know who is Muqatil?
Don't tell me who is he. I don't care. Read for me the story and translate. Read for me the story and translate.
The narrator of this hadith is Muqatil. He is a liar according to
Muqatil is a liar. My friend, what about Ibn Abbas?
Show me this story.
Get lost, buddy. Get lost. You are a scam like your prophet. Let us read together. The prophet, he married Zainab bint Jahsh, the Zainab, the daughter of the donkey, from Zayd, and she stayed with him for some time. And then, peace be upon him, he came to visit Zayd once, and he found Zainab standing, and she was very white, beautiful, fat, from the most beautiful women of Quraysh. By the way, some of those who might say why it says here fat, because at that time, this is why Muhammad, he promised the Muslim men that when you go to heaven, you will have a woman, her ass is 1 mile. So the Arab, the more fat you are, maybe I should not use the word fat, but this is how it is. The more fat you are, the more they think you are beautiful. And if you are skinny, that's mean you are sick. And yuck, you know. This is why, like in Arabic, they have a song that the camel, he could not carry her. And I was a kid when I recite this song. I don't know what this song mean. I mean, what the point? She is so beautiful to the point the camel could not carry her. And later I learned that this is a very ancient song from the Arab, that she was so beautiful to the point she's so fat to the point even the camel, who is like more than you know, almost the weight of a car. Even the camel, who is very powerful, could not carry her. She is so beautiful because of her fat. So it says here, so he went to the house of Zainab and he found her standing, and she was very white and she is very fat, which means she is, and here they're saying, min atammi nisa'i Quraysh, from the most beautiful women of Quraysh. Fahawiha. So he fell in love with her. Hawiha here, the hawa is a lust, it's not love really. Doesn't say habbaha. Hab is love. Hawiha is love of lust, like her body. Like, you know, the song, it says I love your body. That's exactly what happened to Muhammad. He loved her body. Okay, I'm not making fun of women, they are fat or not. I'm saying to you, culture, my friend. I'm not here to judge. This is not my business. You know, I don't believe beauty have to do. Beauty is in the eye of the holder. People, they like this, they don't like that. That's as simple as that. So we are not here to say what fat is, and this is not my topic. Don't be silly. Now, the Arab culture is this. You don't like it, this is your business. Then وَقَالَ سُبْحَانَ اللَّهِ مُقَلِّبُ الْقُلُوبِ, and he said, praise be to Allah, the one who flipped the hearts. And he said that loud to the point, it says, فَسَمِعَتْ زَيْنَبُ بِالتَّسْبِيحَ فَذَكَرَتْهَا لِزَيْدٍ. So Zainab, she heard Muhammad saying that, and she told her husband Zayd. And then Zayd, it says فَفَطِنَ Zayd, and now Zayd, he got it. فَفَطِنَ, I got it. He got it, that what? That Muhammad, he want his wife, he's already doing something with her. You see, the wife, she did not say to Zayd, what a shameful father you have. What a disgusting father you have. No, she liked it, which obviously proving that already she have a relationship from day number one, maybe. And this is why Muhammad, he married her to this man, which is supposedly adopted son. And because of that, actually, Muhammad, he created a verse in the Quran to forbid adoption just to have this woman. And look what it says here. And it's been said that Allah, he sent wind and it lift up the curtain, and Zainab mutafaddila fi manziliha, she was almost naked, or maybe naked. So it is Allah, guys, Allah, he sent the wind. The woman, she is naked at the house, and Muhammad, he entered the house, and Allah lift up the curtain. So the Prophet Muhammad, now he will see the ass and the legs and the breast of this beautiful woman. It was Allah. It's not Muhammad, Allah. And actually, in different story, Zainab, she said, she is like speaking about herself, that Allah favor me upon all of you, because it's Allah who married me to Muhammad. Allah, he made a verse about her. Isn't it obvious that this guy, he is fabricating Quran? Why God, he care about a man? He had many women already. Let us say I saw a woman, she is married. What is the business of God? What kind of ethical God? He says to me, why you are hiding what is in your heart for this woman who you like to sleep with her? Huh? Why you are hiding it? This is God talking. This is 1 billion degree different from what Jesus taught. Read this and love. Chapter 33, verse number 37. And remember when you say to Zayd, and by the way, here they add the words, it's not there, like free the slaves of the Prophet, blah 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 blah, whom has bestowed the grace, keep your wife for you. I mean, what kind of translation? This translation, let me change this translation is really funny. This guy is adding words, is not even there. Behold, behold, thou didst say to the one who had received the grace of Allah and the favor, retain your wife and fear Allah. What? You ask the Muslim, what is that? They will say, oh, Zayd, he came to the Prophet and he told him, I'm going to divorce my wife. But the Prophet said to him, no, man, keep your wife. Look at the hypocrite. A second ago, he was flirting with the wife, and now he's saying to him, keep your wife for you. What do you mean? Should I keep the wife or so you can flirt with her? You were in my house 15 minutes ago flirting with my wife, and I come to you and says, hey, I want to divorce my wife, and you say, no, keep your wife, man, don't divorce her, then divorce her. Have you ever heard of a prophet like this? And to make it more disgusting, Allah himself, he sent a verse, like, you know, we read in the Old Testament that David, he commits sin about a woman she is already married, correct? But David did not make a verse saying that God told me go and flirt with this woman or sleep with her and take her from her husband. He commits sin and he asks God for forgiveness. Here Muhammad, he fabricate Quran and he claimed it is his God. It is his God saying to him, why you are hiding what is in your heart? Why you say to the man, keep your wife, but you don't announce what is in your heart? You want her. You see her in your dreams. You want to hold her between your arms. You want to do boom boom with her. Why? Why you don't tell them, but you fear the people because the people will say what kind of a prophet he is? He is sleeping with the wife of his son. Is that what you fear? Don't worry. Here we go. I gave you a verse. Quran is a solution. Quran is the solution. Let us see. Here we have a Muslim. All right.
Hello?
Yes, my friend. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. What do you want to say to us?
I just want to ask you something about that Judgment Day. Last week, I heard that he was talking about something like after Judgment Day, what will happen to Christians? Like, can you tell me that?
The kingdom of God, my friend, we will be in the new kingdom of God. We will be in new heaven. And the heaven of God is not about fruit and trees and fig and sex and vagina and penises. We will live with the glory of God without any physical pleasure. There's no physical. It's all is eternal life with the love of God and with His glory.
So it is like a reward, or what is that?
Well, it's not about. You can call it a reward if you want, but it's not about a reward really. It's about unifying a family of God. You know, for we are His people, so we choose Him and He chose us. So we will be with Him in His house.
Like it's angels, right?
We will be the same as angels, right? But we will not be angels. We will be the same, which means we will not have needs. We will not need to eat or drink or sex, or we will not get sick. We will not get tired. So we will be free from our needs.
Okay. So angels are also free from their needs, same like angels. What's the difference between after you guys go to heaven and the angels?
Well, we will be simply like our nature. We are a human. We are not angels, but we don't have the needs of a human being.
So it's same like angels, right? So they also like a family to God, right?
It's not about, you see, when I say the same as angels with the Messiah, I say same as angels. That's mean that we are free of all. Let us say, you see, because we as a human, we suffer from needs. It is a must. It's a must to sleep, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a must to eat. It's a must to drink. It's a must. So all the must will go, and you will be free from the must. And when we say the same as angels, doesn't mean that we will be angels, but it is we will be.
It means like you will not pray, right? like
Sorry?
after that you don't pray, you don't
No.
pray,
Everybody, no, we pray because simply this is a prayer is the beautiful way to communicate with the Lord, and we are in heaven. Still, we pray. No, in heaven, nothing changed. We became more holy, and we will be holy that like our Father. We commit no sin. So no, we pray, and this is a beautiful thing. But it's not about a duty to pray. It's about the way you communicate with your Lord, the one who
now it's your duty.
it's not a duty. No, there's no duty. This is not a duty. Prayer in Christianity is not a duty. The prayer is something based on love. Like, you know,
So
if you have, let me explain to you. Let me explain to you. If you have two children, one he call you because you force him to do, you say to him, you have to call me 5 times a day. And there's other one, you say to him, call me whatever you wish. If you miss me. And then there's one of them, he call you 5 times a day because you force him to do so, because you told him, if you don't call me 5 times a day, I will punish you. But the other one, you told him, call me only when you wish, but he call you every maybe 2 minutes. Which one of them really he love you?
Yeah.
So forcing people to
So
pray in a
the
certain
one,
time, certain as a duty, as a must,
yeah,
as an obligation, that does not prove love.
yeah.
That prove that you are, just because you are scared, terrified, you are a slave of Allah, then you are praying to
My
Allah.
question was not that. My question was different. I was talking about like reward thing. Like it's like, can you listen? Like you are saying that if in our life now we study and we do exams, and then if we get good marks, and then we will achieve something, like we will be successful, right?
Hmm.
It's the reality.
Okay.
It's the same thing. Okay.
Hmm.
So it's like in Christianity, like all life you just study. Let's say you just study hard, and you just like believe in this Christ and this Trinity stuff, and after that you will be a saint,
It will be what?
like angels, right? Same like that.
Yeah. And
Like you have to study again. You just have to be nothing. You don't get any reward.
no, this is the reward actually. You see, because the reward for you, the reward for
Yeah.
you is about in Islam, the reward is about your penis, is about your
Reward
stomach.
don't
It's
tell.
no,
Can
but this is
you
not a reward, my friend. This is a curse. This is not a reward, because look. In the earth,
yeah,
you have need. You have needs. In the heaven of
yeah.
Allah, Allah increase your need. He did not decrease your need. In Christianity,
So what is the purpose of giving us needs? So if you're gonna get need from us, like if you're gonna
here we
believe
go.
in,
You see, you just answer yourself. So when Allah He gave you more needs in heaven, that's mean
Yeah.
He is confirming you to be slave for eternity, not to give you your freedom. Because the more needs you have, the more slave you are. The more you are not free to be
no,
free of
but
the
he
needs.
also told us to control our needs in 2 ways, like good and bad way, right?
No, your God never said to you control your needs. Where?
Like no, it's not like there's a 2 path in Islam, right? One is bad way, like let's suppose sex, okay? So he said don't need to have sex with any woman you like, just sex with your
That's not true.
wife.
That's not true. That's not true.
That's not true.
Not true.
Yeah.
Your prophet he allow muta, and muta is any woman you like. And even marriage in Islam does not exist. In the Quran used the word nukah, not nikah, not the word marriage. So go and if my friend, let me ask you, how many
right.
women Allah order you? How many women Allah order you to sleep with according to Quran?
Just our wives.
How many wives?
Like it more than 4, and like is that
Okay. So why you need why Allah He gave you the order of to sleep with 2 and 3 and 4, and if you cannot afford it, then you go for 1.
yeah.
So what is the marriage here? This is marriage? Is it marriage? And there is no limit. You can marry 4, and you can divorce 4, and you can marry new 4. So in the same day, if you want, if you have money,
sin. Like it will be a sin to a person if you marry one. If you marry, let's suppose if you marry one girl, and then you hurt her feelings. It's also in Islam. If you don't need to hurt her feelings. If you see the rules about nikah and divorce and these stuff, you will know that. Why?
What why?
It's a restriction.
What why? Are you saying to me that if you have a wife and then you marry a second wife, this is not hurting the feeling of a wife?
No. It's like you just said, like if you marry 4 wives and then you divorce that wife and then you marry more wife. It's not like that. There's a restriction in Islam.
How many wives your prophet he have? How many wives your prophet he have?
11.
as I know, 13 according to Muslims.
Okay.
So 13. Why the
This is
Quran?
not a point.
Okay, why the
It's
Quran
not your
says? Why
point.
the Quran says you can have 4, and why Muhammad you don't care for the feeling of women by marrying more and more women? Did
So
Muhammad?
why he don't
Did
marry?
Muhammad heard
Why
the?
he don't marry?
Did
Like,
Muhammad
why
heard
he
the feeling
don't
of his
marry?
wives? Did Muhammad heard the feeling of his wives?
Okay, let me ask you, why he don't marry? Like, he married Aisha. She was virgin. Sorry, my English is not good. Sorry, bro.
No problem.
Okay, it's okay. So I'm really sorry about that
No problem.
because
No problem.
okay, yeah. So I will say he and she. Sorry, that's no problem. So that's the thing. He married Aisha when she was like 6 years old, right? I agree on this one.
Okay.
But other than this wife, he married all divorced or like let's say
Why? Why? What the purpose?
what? Let me continue. Why he don't marry virgin again, and why he don't marry virgin again and again? He saw a beautiful girl. She's a virgin. Okay, she's 10 years old. Okay, let's marry her. Why he don't?
We
Why
know
just
he
why
have
just
he
Aisha?
know he raped many virgins. He have many slaves. He raped them. Why
No,
he
this
need to
not.
marry? Why he need to marry? He
Before
have a
you
lot of
ask me,
slaves.
before you ask
No,
me
no, no,
about
no.
wives
Let
stuff,
me.
you are just
Okay,
trying
hold on.
to
No, I'm asking
understand.
you. No, this is not a question. You are not listening. I said the verse in the front of us, it says you can F2 and the 3 and 4, but this is not the limit. And then whatever you own in your right hand possess, which means you can have sex with 10,000 women. This is what the Quran say in front of you. So
But
you can have.
according to Mary, you don't need to hurt your previous wife.
My friend,
That's
what do
the
you mean my previous wife? You are already have 4. The second you have the second wife, there is a previous wife. The second you have the third
yeah.
wife, there is 2 previous wives.
Okay, if
And
your
they are not
first
previous,
wife
by the way.
agree, then
Now
you
listen,
can
listen.
marry
Okay, so I'm asking you, did your prophet heard the feeling of his wives when he married more women? Yes or no?
They agree on this one.
Can you show me how they agree? How they
don't
agree?
say like
Well, isn't it the wives of Muhammad they fight with each other? Isn't it the
did
fight of
fight.
Muhammad they fight with him?
They did fight because of jealousy. They didn't say, "Oh, Muhammad,
Thank
you
you.
can't marry
Jealousy
this
is
girl."
mean they're getting hurt. Jealousy mean they are getting hurt.
Oh,
Yeah, this is what jealousy mean. If a woman she is jealous from other women, that's
before
mean.
you say like God gave us these these senses like these needs. So jealousy is also kind of need in human.
Okay, let me ask you: is your God Allah will take jealousy out of the women in heaven?
Yes.
Why?
Okay, let me tell you. In Islam, what is the what is the meaning of wife? If you get your wife in heaven, then it's mean like one candle is like that whore, and the sunlight is like your wife. So who you will prefer, the candlelight or sunlight?
I understand what you are saying. Why Allah will take the jealousy? Why Allah will take the jealousy from the women in heaven?
So Allah is not talking to women. He is talking to man that your wife is gonna be like this. So you don't need 2 girls. You just need your wife. It's sunlight and candlelight. You don't need
my friend. What 2 wives? Isn't it your God? He promised you a huge number of women to sleep with, and he says they are whore, and you can see the marrow of their bones.
Yeah,
okay.
I told you there's a whore.
Okay, those whore are what? Are they women or are they real women or they are sex toys? Are they real women?
Yeah, you are just changing the topic.
I'm not changing the topic. You are saying those are whore. Is the whore is female? Is the whore is a female? Is the whore is a female human being or it's not?
It's not.
What it is? Sex toy? Plastic? What it is?
It's like a reward. Like
I know it's a reward. What it is? You will have sex with it. You will have sex with what? If it's not a human being, you will have sex with what?
That's why in Islam we prevent to have sex with any beautiful girl we like. We can, if it's not like that, we can rape any girl if we want.
You rape. Muhammad is a rapist.
That's why it's marriage.
Didn't Muhammad he kidnap Safiya and he raped her after 2 hours after he killed her family? What do you mean rape?
No,
the verse in the front of you says you can rape any woman you capture them. Don't you see it? The same verse in the front of you. Abdul, listen. Isn't it the verse in the front of you? Isn't it the verse? Shut up. Isn't it the verse in the front of you saying you can rape any woman she is a captive? Yes or no? Does it say? Does it say you can sleep with any captive? Yes or no?
I'm not arguing. Can you tell me this reference so I can
You
write?
just told me you are not allowed to rape women, but it says here you can rape your captive.
I cannot watch that YouTube.
Chapter
now, so
4,
can you
verse
just
number
tell me the
3.
reference so I
Chapter
can-
4, verse
I
number
can
3.
write?
Chapter 4, verse number 3.
Quran
Yes.
chapter 4 verse number 3. Okay, thank you, bro.
Hmm.
Just this. Okay, so can we come to the other topic? So you will choose candlelight or sunlight?
Candle lights and the light. What does that mean? You Muslims, you have no light. You Muslim, you see the light from the vagina of a woman.
No, bro. Of course we're gonna choose sunlight.
No, we don't. In the heaven of Allah, you will see no light except the vagina woman. Her vagina will be
It's like
shiny.
You are saying
You see what light you are talking about? What light you are talking about? You Muslims, you are a Muslim. What light you are talking about? What you are going to go to in heaven? You will have a woman. They are so white, and you will see the light through their vagina. Even your prophet, he said that they will be see through. You can see even through their bones. Is that correct?
Oh, okay. I was right. Okay, thank you, bro. Yes, that's
What are you going to answer or not?
nothing.
Where
Sorry,
you are living? I'm lying.
No.
Did your prophet say that he promised you women you will see their bones, you will see through the marrow of their bones? Yes or no?
You didn't answer my question. You didn't answer.
No, I answered you. I said in heaven, we will be holy like our Father. In heaven, in your heaven, you will be a pimp. In your heaven, you will be a sex monster. In your heaven, you're a prophet. Let me ask you. Did your prophet promise you in the heaven that you will have sex with images? Yes or no?
Listen, I ask you a question. Is this really a reward to just be in the
Yes,
family?
this is a beautiful reward to be with God, to be holy. Are you saying to me that God have a boring life because you don't have sex? Do your God have sex?
No.
Okay, so you are saying to me, if I can be without sex, I cannot be happy. That's mean your God himself cannot be happy too.
No.
So if we can be happy or we cannot happy, what is the scale? Is it about having sex? Here we go. Your God, you are saying to me he will not have sex.
So now you just say you will not have this need, sex need. So it's mean you are also like a God, right? So you're saying this.
We
right?
will be free like angels. This is what God gives for us. Yes. Hold on. Yes, we will be holy. We will be holy. In the holiness, God will give us the opportunity to live holiness like Him.
To be a God, right?
We will not be God. Nobody will be God. But still, we can be holy. We can be holy. You are being stupid now. You are being a stupid kid. You are just playing with the words. We will be holy, and you are saying to me that sex is the way to be happy. Who told you that the only way to be happy is sex? If this is the only way, that means the angels are sad, your God is sad, and they are crying right now, seeking sex. Is your God Allah now? Is your God Allah now masturbating, my friend? Is your God Allah now masturbating? Yes or no?
Can you tell me why we have this need in this life?
Because we want to provide babies, because we want to have family. This is how God He made it for us, so we can reproduce. It's not the point of sex is not sex. God, He gave us the pleasure, so people will not be lazy to do it. If my friend, no, in the heaven there's no babies. In the heaven there's no babies. Shut up. Read with me, and laugh at the stupid prophet you have. Read with me. It says, Muhammad is swearing. He says, there's no one whom will be admitted to paradise, but Allah will marry him to 72 wives from the Huris, and 70 from the inheritance from the hell, whom they have desirable front passages. And he will have a male member that will never become a flaccid, i.e. soft and limp. You have God who will give you a strong penis. What do you say about that? And he will give you women who they have nice vagina and they have desirable front, which means nipples, boobs, vagina. What kind of God this God is? Trying to seduce us. Doesn't sound like a devil is trying to seduce me to follow him?
So if devil is trying us to follow him, so why he don't say like, okay, in this dunya, in this world, you can have sex with any girl.
You can have sex.
Like.
You're a prophet. Let me show you. You're a prophet. He said you can have sex with anyone. You are deceiving people. Here we go. We go to your prophet and see what he said. Muhammad, he said, any Muslim man, any Muslim woman they can have sex for 3 days, for 3 nights if they agree to do so, and this is the law of Allah. And if they like to increase, they can increase. Read with me. Allah Apostle said, if a man and a woman agree to have ishra, not the marriage, this is no marriage, they put between bracket, it's a lie, to have ishra, which means to have sexual ishra, together relationship, their relationship should be for 3 nights, and they like to continue, they can continue. Where in the world? Why you are saying to me? Why you are saying to me in Islam we cannot sleep with women?
You can have sex with any girl, right?
Any girl, absolutely. Prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Not only that, huh? In the heaven of Allah, when you go to heaven, you will have sex with your mother and your daughter. Is that correct?
No.
Is that correct? Is that correct that in the heaven of Allah, is that correct in the heaven of Allah, you are allowed to have sex with your mother and your daughter and your niece and your cousin and your sister? Yes or no?
Can we talk before heaven?
No, we are talking about heaven. What kind of heaven this heaven is? In the heaven, what you are saying to me, you Muslims, you're Muslims, not only you will be in heaven of Allah, not only you will have sex, you will be a perverted person. You will have sex with your mother, your daughter, your sister, your niece. What kind of reward is that reward?
I don't mind. Just stay on this. Okay?
I know you don't mind. I know you don't mind because you are a Muslim. So why? So okay, what kind of God he allow you to have sex with your mother and your daughter? Explain to us.
Just okay. Can I explain?
Go ahead.
Can I say? Okay. According to Islam, when before heaven, when you go, Allah is gonna judge you, then you will not know who is your mother. Even though she is standing with you, you will not know who is your father, even though he is standing with you. Okay?
Why? What will happen? Why you will not know?
Okay. So tell me, if a father and his son is standing together, and his son is going to hell, so father will allow his son to go to hell?
It's up to you to allow him or not. It's God who decides.
You really think this? Why are you laughing?
You are stupid. You are being stupid, my friend. Who am I? What do you mean what do you mean I allow him? Is that a bus? Is that a bus? Is that a bus he will take? Is that a choice? It is God. He decides who go to hell, who go to heaven. And same time, my friend, according to your Quran, according to your stupid Quran, Allah will make, listen, isn't it true, as long as you are talking about judgment day, isn't it true that in the judgment day Allah will make all the non-believers black and all the Muslims white?
It's true.
Okay, why?
Because other can see that other prophets can see. So this is the Ummah of Muhammad.
Okay, so the Ummah of Muhammad, they will be white and all the non-believers will be black. Why? Because of
commit this sin, they do shirk.
So because you commit shirk, Allah will punish you and make you black.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Okay, so you are saying to me that your God is a filthy God, he is a racist. Just because I commit shirk, you will make me black. Okay. Listen. Everybody is laughing at you, and yet you're a stupid God who will make the bad ones black and the good ones white. What kind of God this God is?
So can you answer me? A mother can allow his son to go to hell?
It's not up to the mother or the son to go to hell or not. It's up to God.
So okay, it's up to God. Okay, let's pause.
No. I want to understand more from you. Why you are saying to us, why your God, he want to make us all black because you don't believe in Muhammad? What is the logic of that? You said because we commit shirk.
Why we are talking this now? Why you change this?
Because this is very stupid. We want to learn more about this cult. I mean, this is amazing. What kind of a stupid God he decide to punish me and make me black? Why being black is a punishment?
I didn't ask you this question. I asked you, the mother will allow his son to go to hell or not? Just
my friend, who care? It's not up to the mother or the father to go to hell. It's not up to you yourself, not yourself. Can you decide where you want to go? And by the way, you are being hold on. Let me ask you. If a child, hold on. If a child, obviously you do not know your religion. If a child is an infant, he's a Muslim child, and he die, where he will go?
He will go to heaven.
Why?
A Christian also go to heaven because
no, there's another question. Don't change topic. Why a child who is born in a Muslim family will go to heaven?
Because he don't commit any sin. That's
Okay,
the thing.
but your prophet, he said
Because
no.
he don't know.
You see, you prove to me that you prove to me again that you are ignorant. Your prophet, he said no. Aisha, when she attended a funeral with your prophet, this is Sahih Bukhari and Sahih Muslim. Aisha, she said to
Can you
Muhammad,
tell me the reference? Can you tell me?
no problem, no problem. What do you want? What reference you want? All the reference I will give you.
Just tell me so I can write.
Okay, let me. No, I will give you the link. You can open it in your Skype. Okay.
Okay.
And you can see it in my screen if you wish.
Okay, thank you, bro. I really appreciate that because I can't watch YouTube now.
No problem.
I'm sorry.
Okay, read for us.
I can't.
Read. I give you the hadith. Click at the link.
Okay.
I'm waiting for you to read it for us. I will get some.
Sorry, bro. Sorry. Actually, I'm in China and I need to use VPN. That's the stuff. Okay. Allah Messenger, there is a happiness for this child who is bird from the birds of paradise and committed no sin, nor he has reached the age when one can commit sin. He said, Aisha, peradventure it may otherwise, because God created from paradise, and they are yet in their father lines created for hell. Those who go to hell, he created them from hell because their father lines. What's this? Before who is a bird from a bird of paradise, for it commit no sin, nor has he reached the age. That's the thing I told you. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Did you read it? You hang up? Why hang up? He hang up. Oh boy. Why you hang up? Oh, he didn't hear me? He was talking? Oh, okay. I was away. Okay. I told him I would get some water. I filled up my bowl. You hear me?
Wait.
Okay, so did you hear now? Did you read the story?
Yeah, I read it. That's the thing I told you. Like, they don't commit any sin. That's why.
Okay, but they will go to hell.
They don't commit any sin. So
my friend, they will go to hell. Did you read the story? Are you okay or not? It says Aisha, she said they will go to the paradise. Muhammad, he said no. I understand that your English is not good. Read carefully, my friend. Muhammad don't agree. Muhammad, he claimed that God, he created the children when they are
speak Urdu. You can say any translate you can brought up, right?
I do not know Urdu. I speak Arabic. But this is not the topic. It says here in front of you that Allah, Aisha, she thought they will go to heaven. Muhammad don't agree. He said Allah created people when they are in the backbone of their father to go to hell or to heaven. So we do not know.
So that's the thing.
So that's the thing. That is the thing. So it is you going to heaven or to hell is decided for you when you are not created, even if you don't commit sin. Now, why a child who never commits sin will go to hell?
So Allah is merciful. He will not do this.
My friend, he said to you in front of you, Aisha, she said he will go to heaven. Muhammad, he said it might be the otherwise. Aren't you reading? I gave you the reference in front of you. Muhammad, he said it might be the otherwise. It might be the other way. Aisha, she's assuming he will go to heaven. Muhammad said it might be the otherwise. Do you know what does that mean? That's mean he might go to hell.
So why?
You tell me why. Because your God is stupid and crazy. Because your prophet is an idiot. Why a child who never commits sin, he will go to hell? And he's a child of a Muslim family.
He's a child of Muslim family.
Yes, it says Al-Ansar. This is why they were in the funeral. Muhammad and his wife, they were in the funeral because this is a child of Al-Ansar. Al-Ansar, they are Muslims. So now this is a child who is born of a Muslim family and he died. And Aisha, she said, okay, he was going to be a bird of paradise, happiness for him because he did not commit a sin. And he did not even reach the age of sin. Muhammad, he says,
Yeah.
oh, Aisha, it might be otherwise, which means he might be go to hell. So what kind of heaven you have? So don't talk about heaven, going to heaven.
No, no.
You're
Might be otherwise something else. Might be
yeah,
otherwise.
it might be something else. What's something else? Give me the other option. Is there's a third option? There's either heaven or hell. Do you have Disneyland?
No.
Okay, so where he will go? Either heaven or hell.
Maybe Allah will allow him to reach that age.
What age? The guy died already. The guy, he died. The kid is dead. They were in the funeral now. They came from the funeral. They buried him. So what are you talking about? Allah will make him reach that age.
No, he will not go to hell. That's the thing.
Okay, take care, my friend. Take care. You are being in denial because you don't want to face the reality that your prophet is an idiot. That's the whole story. Thank you. So look at the funny Muslims. They are trying to say to us that your heaven is boring. You will not have reward. No sex. Oh no, I don't want to have sex with my mother. I don't want to have a heaven like the heaven of Muhammad. This is a very garbage heaven. Same time, the God who created the sex pleasure for us, can't he create us with better pleasure? Have nothing to do with sex? Do you guys, do you understand what I'm saying? If the sex is something created by God, so why you are making assumption that the only pleasure God will give you in heaven, it have to be about your stomach and your tongue and your penis and your vagina? The God who created pleasure for us, he can give us better pleasure. Have nothing to do with sexuality. Hello? Hello?
Hello, how are you?
Yes, Ahmed, the Moroccan guy. So did you find why your prophet, when he slept with when he went to visit his own son wife and he flirted with her? Did you read it?
This hadith is fabricated.
Which one is
I
fabricated?
check it and all this,
Which one is
the hadith
fabricated?
where his
It's fabricated.
yes,
Hmm.
according to the scholar Muslim, I read it.
Hmm.
This is- this
Okay, hold on. Who is the one who fabricated the hadith?
This guy who Muqatil.
Muqatil, he fabricates. So if we have a hadith from Muqatil, we should not accept it no more, correct?
If he narrated from a chain narration,
No, I'm asking you, if Muqatil is a liar, if he lie once, he should be always a liar, correct? Or only sometime he's a liar?
if Muqatil
Don't tell me
gives-
if. Don't play
gives
the
you-
if. Either he is a liar or he's not. Is he a liar? Because it's a if it's a fabrication by Muqatil, that means he's a fabricator. Do you understand?
No, my friend.
Blah, 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 blah,
You
blah.
know how it's-
If he lie once, who is the one who fabricated the hadith? You said to me Muqatil. Did you say to me that the one who fabricated the hadith is Muqatil? You just said that. Yes or no?
Yes,
Okay, so he's a liar.
it's a fabrication. Yes.
Okay, so he's a liar. So why you want to believe in him if he say different story? Why it is sahih if he says something else?
Because you don't understand how hadith it works.
What?
Because the hadith, because the science of the narrations of the hadith.
It doesn't
If you
matter.
narrate-
Muqatil is a liar. That's it. If he's a liar, he's a liar. So if he is the one who report the hadith, that's mean we should not accept his story. Yes or no?
It is not him. It's someone who narrated from him, but he didn't meet him.
No, it's him.
If you don't-
It says the last one who reported the story, it was Muqatil. From Muqatil.
But before them, it cannot. So what is the
My
problem?
friend, hold on. So let us go. when your scholar they say that the prophet, if his eyes fell into ass of a woman and he like her ass and her husband must divorce her, the scholars they were lying to.
It is about the hadith. Show me this in the Bukhari.
What
it is
Bukhari?
the
What
one who
Bukhari? Okay, hold on. Okay,
Yeah.
so if I show you something in the Bukhari, if I show you something in the Bukhari, do you agree with it?
Yes,
Okay.
because this is the one Sahih. All the one Ibn Kathir, they are narrated something.
Okay. So
which
if
is
we
not
show you
Sahih.
something from al-Bukhari, okay.
Yes.
So you agree with al-Bukhari, right? Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Always you go to weak hadith in the commentary. This is your favorite topic to lie about
Okay.
Islam. Yes.
I will go with you. Okay. This is al-Bukhari. Read for me.
I don't see the screen. Wait. No. What is
Your prophet, he allowed men and women to have sex 3 days, 3 nights.
this abrogated by the prophet where he says it is
No problem. So, but your prophet,
prophet.
your prophet proving to us now. This is not. You cannot say this is not true. Your prophet proving to us that he is not a decent man. What kind of a prophet he allowed people to go and have sex 3 days and 3 nights?
Because this is for a condition, not just.
Where is the condition? There's no
like
condition here. You are a liar. Show me the condition. You are the one who said to me. Sahih al-Bukhari is what you agree upon. Show me in Sahih al-Bukhari the condition. Go ahead.
The condition it's by the scholar.
Show me the condition of in Sahih al-Bukhari. I will treat you with the same rule you try to play with me. Show me that here there's a condition from Sahih al-Bukhari. I'm listening.
If you want to marry a temporary marriage, you need to go to the father of the girl.
What
So
father of the girl?
And
What does have to do?
Yes.
Who cares? No, first of all, there's no father, especially if she is not a virgin. Don't stop being stupid. You do not know your religion. That
I know.
Listen, don't be stupid now. This is not the question. Did your prophet allow you to have sex with women 3 days, 3 nights? Yes or no?
You cannot have sex if you don't. If the father of the woman doesn't agree.
So you are saying to us, if your daughter, she is horny and she come to you and there's a guy wanna F her and you don't agree, she cannot do it.
Yes.
What is the dignity of your prophet here?
If the father doesn't agree.
What if the father agree? That's okay then. So in Islam, it's okay if the father agree that a woman, she wanna have sex with a boyfriend for 3 days, 3 nights. It's okay.
If the father and the woman want to marry.
This is not
anyone,
marriage.
he
It's 3
can
days.
say-
It's 3 days, 3 nights. What marriage? There's no marriage here. He didn't even mention the word marriage. Where's the word marriage? This is a translation. In Arabic, it says ishra.
Ishra is marriage.
No,
According
ishra is
to
not.
Arabic.
Okay, what kind of marriage will be 3 days, 3 nights? Then you tell me.
This is their business. They want to marry.
Okay,
And
hold
then
on.
they-
Okay, this is their business. This is business. What kind of business? What kind of religion that marriage can last to 3 days, 3 nights only?
This is in the war. This is not
What
in
war?
the
Where it says?
normal-
Where it says in the war? Where it says? Show me the war.
This is in because in the war of Khaybar, Allah the Prophet forbid it according to Bukhari.
Okay, did the caliphate they practice muta even after Muhammad he died?
Because they don't listen to the Prophet say it. This is why. But when they know that the Prophet say it is forbidden, they stop doing it.
Really? What is the proof?
Yes.
What is the proof?
All scholars
Okay, well, this is Sahih
say
Muslim.
that
This is Sahih Muslim and this is Sahih Hadith. Don't tell me it's fabricated.
yes.
Okay, so we did muta during the time of Muhammad and then we did muta after Muhammad. Abu Bakr did muta.
Why did they
Read it carefully.
don't know.
Read it carefully. No, don't tell me I do not know. Those are your best. Those are you saying to me that Muhammad he promised heaven for a bunch of adulterers? Isn't it your prophet? He promised those people to go to heaven.
After those Umar and those the friends of the Prophet, when they listen to that the Prophet forbid until their judgment,
It says here, stop it, blah 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 blah. It says that we practice muta with the Prophet. Prophet, he practiced muta. Muslim practice muta, and Abu Bakr practiced muta, and Umar practiced muta. Correct or no? So if you're a prophet, as you lie, you Muslims, you lie, you fabricate stories that he forbid the muta. Why then Umar and Abu Bakr, who they are caliphate of Muhammad, they are practicing muta?
I told you that there is the prophets say that it is forbidden in the war of Khaybar.
No problem, no problem. I'm going with you. So why Umar and Abu Bakr, Abu Bakr do not know the Quran, do not know Muhammad?
Where he say Umar and doesn't know?
It says Umar and Abu Bakr. Don't you see? Are you blind?
Are you? It is you who blind. What is it? It's not Umar who do it.
It says no. It says we did practice it during the time of Umar, during the time of Abu Bakr, after Muhammad.
Who say this? Who?
Read with me. Read with me. Read with me. What's wrong with you? It's reported by Jubair ibn Abdullah that he came to perform muta, and we came to etc. And then he said that yes, we had been benefiting ourselves by the temporary muta during the lifetime of the Prophet, and during the lifetime of Abu Bakr, and during the lifetime of Umar. So the muta continue after Muhammad. Yes or no?
Where he says it is Umar who do it and Abu Bakr do it.
Who care if they do it or not? We do not know if they do it, but maybe they do it, right? Are you saying to me? Are you saying to me that Umar, he allowed him to do muta, but he don't do it? He's better than them.
Where he says it is allowed.
Hold on. Are you saying to me why you are running away? Why you are running away that Umar allowed the muta and Abu Bakr allowed the muta and your prophet allowed the muta, and even after his death they are practicing muta? This is the question now. I don't care if Umar practiced or not. We do not know if he practiced or not. The question is, did they practice muta by the allowed of the caliphate, Umar and Abu Bakr?
He didn't say Allah. Are you saying Umar?
My friend, when you say we practice the muta in the time of Umar, that's mean nobody forbid them. Stop being a liar.
He said that it is Abdullah who doesn't know that the hadith Prophet said, because Umar he didn't see those Sahaba doing it.
But who care? It says we practice muta in the time of Umar. Yes or no?
Are you saying there is no Sahaba who doing something better in the time of the Prophet?
Abdul, listen to me. When you are trying to defend, a bunch of idiots who they are teaching nothing but adultery. First of all, it's obvious that your prophet is a filthy man, because a man, he says a woman and a man, they can have temporary relationship. He cannot be a prophet of God, for it is temporary, and this is not marriage, and this is called muta in Arabic, which means sexuality. Even the women from muta, she cannot inherit her husband. Is that correct?
Why the same?
Is it correct? Is it correct? Is it correct that you cannot inherit if you marry muta? Is it true that a Muslim woman, if she do muta, she cannot inherit the husband if he die?
Be a man and show the hadith.
Why the women? Explain to the people why the women cannot inherit. Do you know why?
Be a man and show.
Because she is a hooker. Be a man. Why a woman, if she is wife, why she cannot inherit the husband if he died during the muta? Because she is a hooker, she is a whore, correct?
Why the Prophet forbid the muta?
He did not. It's in the Quran.
It is in Bukhari.
Okay, hold on. Is it in the Quran? Is it in the Quran?
It is in the Bukhari.
Is it in the Quran? Is it in the Quran? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so the Quran, Allah, he said do muta. Shouldn't you forbid
No,
the muta? The one who allowed the muta is Allah. Shouldn't Allah allow the muta and forbid the muta?
it is Allah who say, marry. You can.
Aren't you the one who
just-
said to me? Aren't you the one who said to me, if a hadith against the Quran, we don't accept it?
This hadith is not against the Quran because this hadith is with the Quran.
No, the Quran says you do muta. There's nowhere in the Quran it says muta is forbidden, correct?
Allah says, وَالْحَافِظُونَ لِفُرُوجِهِمْ إِلَّا عَلَى أَزْوَاجِهِم.
This is another question. This has nothing to do with muta. You are stupid. I'm asking you, can you show me a verse in the Quran? Can you show me a verse in the Quran saying that Allah he forbid the muta?
This one.
Which one?
وَالْحَافِظُونَ لِفُرُوجِهِمْ إِلَّا عَلَى أَزْوَاجِهِمْ أَوْ مَا مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانُهُم.
Okay, hold on. Can you translate the verse, please? Translate so we can love together.
Did the Prophet say that?
Translate, please. Translate so we can love. So we can love together. Translate, please.
Go to the hadith.
Translate, please. Translate, please. So we can love together. Just the verse you said to me. وَالْحَافِظَاتُ لِفُرُوجِهِنَّ. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Are you
Translate.
afraid to go?
But, Abdul, you don't even know how to quote the verse.
Go to the Bukhari.
No, read the verse for me from the Quran so we can love together. The verse you said to me. The verse you said to me. Those who preserve their vagina only to their husband. Did you say that? Aren't you the one who said right just a second ago? The proof that the muta is forbidden. Hold on. You are a donkey, certified donkey, and I will show everybody what you did. You are the one who said that the muta is forbidden. Hold on. The muta is forbidden because the Quran says, and those who preserve their vagina only to their husbands. And this is a proof that the muta is forbidden. That's mean that the muta was not having sex with the husband. Because the Quran, you are saying to me that the muta verse is cancelled by this verse. And those who preserve their vagina only to their husband is a proof that the muta is abrogated, as you said. That's mean that the muta never was a marriage between a wife and a husband. And you are the one who said that to me to prove to me that the muta is abrogated.
The muta is only in the war.
Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. You are being you got yourself busted big time. I said to you, where in the Quran it says that the muta is forbidden again? You said to me, go to the verse where it says, and those who preserve their vagina to their husbands. That's wonderful. We go there. It says what you are saying. That's mean that before the muta was allowed, you do not need to preserve your vagina to your husband. You'd give your vagina to anyone. Answer. You are being stupid. Everybody's laughing at you. Answer. You are the one who said to me this verse abrogating the other verse. So now you prove to us that the muta mean that a woman, she should not guard her vagina and anyone can play with her vagina. Yes or no?
No.
Well, you are the one who chose a verse. You are the one who chose to me. I said to you, give me a verse in the Quran says the muta is abrogated. You are the one who said to me, and those women who preserve their vagina to their husbands. I said, okay, that's wonderful. So now the verse here saying what? That you must preserve your vagina only to your husband. This is the abrogation. So now the muta, based on this, a woman, she do not need to preserve the vagina to her husband only. Anyone can play with it. And then this verse came saying, okay, no, stop doing the old style that your vagina is open for everybody like a garage. Now we have a new style. Only your husband, he can park his private part there. This is what you said.
This justifies as a donkey. The verse and you find something else.
Abdul, you're the one who chose this one for me. Aren't you the one who chose this for me?
Okay, well, this verse say go and give your private part to anyone.
My
right.
friend, you are the one. I asked you, where is the verse to which abrogate the muta, which is sexual relationship temporarily? You said to me this verse. This verse says, and you are the one who wrote it for me in Arabic. It says, وَالْحَافِظِينَ فُرُوجَهُنَّ. Right? Okay. And those who preserve their vagina. who this is a verse you choose for me to prove that the muta is abrogated. How they are abrogating the muta? Now it's time to preserve your vagina. Who can if your vagina? Only your husband. Thank you very much. That's mean muta never was marriage, because only if the muta was marriage, still the husband is the one who is having sex with her. So now you are saying to me this verse is the one prove to us that the muta is forbidden anymore, because now Muslim women, they can give only their vagina only to the husband, and before that it was open garage to anyone park his truck.
Okay, now you are proving to me that you are certified and okay, because all what you are saying is nothing in this verse. Go now to the hadith of Bukhari where he say,
Abdul, are you to the one I asked you about the muta? You said to me this verse is the one abrogate the muta. Is it you who chose this verse or me?
I didn't choose this verse.
No, you did. You did. You quote the verse for me in Arabic. You said, and those who preserve their vagina.
What you're saying?
You are the one who chose it. It's recorded, Abdul. People are laughing at you. It's recorded.
This verse is you bastard. This verse is against what you say.
What is against what against what I'm saying? What do you mean against what I'm saying? You are the one who chose this one to prove that the muta is abrogated.
The verse is saying to you, you can only marry your husband.
You marry your husband.
The
Okay, hold on. If a Muslim woman, somebody wanna touch her ass or her nipples, is it allowed in Islam or no?
Why you don't want to go to Hadith?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Is it true that a woman, if a man wanna touch a woman and he wanna play with her, is it true that he can play with her and Muhammad he have no problem?
Did the Prophet say the muta is forbidden?
Read the muta. Read the muta. There's many ways of muta. Here we go. This is a man. His wife is married. His wife is married to him, and he is coming to the Prophet to complain that his wife, she don't mind anyone to touch her and play with her. And the Prophet, he said to him, well, enjoy her as much as you need. What do you say about that?
Why you don't want to go to Hadith of Bukhari?
I'm going in the Hadith. What's wrong with this Hadith? This Hadith is weak. This Hadith is weak.
Go to Hadith.
Is this Hadith is weak? Is this Hadith is weak? I'm asking you. Is it weak?
Why are choosing the Hadith?
I am asking you because this is what your Prophet said. I'm trying to prove my point. Who care? I am proving my point from what your Prophet said. How I can prove it? This is my job. I am providing you an authentic source. This is what your Prophet said. What kind of a prophet he allow a woman and a man to be married together, and the woman she is sleeping around, and he don't care. He said to him, okay, well, stay with her and enjoy her. So you have a threesome. Your wife, she have a boyfriend, or maybe 2 boyfriends or 3 boyfriends. Sleep with them. Divorce her. You cannot divorce her. Okay, sleep with them.
Okay.
What is the ethic?
Why the Prophet said divorce her?
He said to him, divorce her if you wish. The guy, he said, well,
Yes.
okay, no problem. But what is the Prophet who fight against adultery? The guy, he just said to him, my wife is a whore. So what kind of a prophet? He says, so enjoy her with them. You're a prophet by saying, okay, we'll stay then with her as much as you need. That's mean it's okay to be enjoying her with the rest of the men. And this is not against Islam.
This is your understanding.
This is what it says in front of you. This is what it says in front of you. The man is saying to him, my wife, she sleep around and she is a whore. And the prophet, he said to him, okay, well, divorce her. The guy, he said, well, I like her. He said, okay, then enjoy her with the rest of the men.
He gave you advice for the first divorce.
Advice what? Advice to enjoy her. Advice, and he gave him the final advice. He gave him the final advice. Do you see? He said to her, when then enjoy her. Do you see it? Why he didn't say then she is a whore? Why your prophet did not say, oh, she is an adulteress, bring her here, I will bring her to court? Why your prophet he said she is a whore, divorce her immediately? Why your prophet he said bring her to punish her? Oh, what he said to him, okay, enjoy her with the rest of the men.
Because this is the business of the man. This is not his business.
So what? So are you
him
saying
who-
to me? So when a woman she is married and she commit adultery, it's not the business of your prophet no more?
Where he says it's adultery? Where he say adultery? In this
Well,
verse?
the woman she is playing with everybody. Don't you see? Are you saying to me, a Muslim woman, if a man he touch your wife ass and she don't mind, it's not adultery in Islam? Is that what you're saying? It's okay.
Where he say he's us? He's just touched
She
her.
she
Where
don't
are
she don't
us?
mind. She don't mind anyone to touch her. What does that mean? Explain to me. She don't mind any man to touch her. No, no, no. You explain to me. You explain to me. She don't mind any man to touch her. What does that mean?
He can mean anything, but
Like what?
that's
Explain
you
to us.
are-
Like what? Like what? Like what? Explain to us. Your Majesty.
The hadith doesn't say anything about what you say.
Okay, so are you saying to me in Islam, a woman, if she woman, your wife, she allowed men to touch her, it's okay for you to stay with her, married to her? Is that okay?
This is it depends on the person.
So no, no. According to Islam, is it okay to stay with a woman like that?
But who told you that this one is a Muslim?
So why he's calling him a prophet, and why he is saying to him, my wife is asking for advice?
Advice, and he can be anyone.
So a man who is not a believer in prophet, he is coming to Muhammad to give him an order.
Yes.
Get
It's
lost,
not-
get lost.
it's not-
Yeah, just get lost, man. What an idiot. What a stupid idiot. If this is a prophet of God, what is a pimp then is? Isn't it obvious? This is God. While Jesus, he said, if your eye is going to lead you to hell, unblock it, take it off. Your prophet, he said, enjoy her. Enjoy her. Oh, you and the rest together have a threesome, foursome, sevensome. And this is why you yourself, you told me before that you have no problem to have sex with your mother and your sister and your daughter in heaven. For you Muslims lost your dignity. And the funny, they say to us that Islam teaches us dignity and teach us to be good people. And we are conservative. Where is conservative of Muhammad? Where is the conservative Muhammad? So if his wife, if Muhammad's wife Aisha, she did not prevent any man to touch her, Muhammad, he don't mind to enjoy her with the rest. Because remember, the Muslims, they go by the Sunnah. Whatever Muhammad he's saying, it's Allah. This is the law of the Prophet. That's it, the law of Allah. So if Muhammad he said that a wife, she is not preventing any man to touch her, that's mean a Muslim woman, she is allowed to do so. He didn't say bring her, I will punish her for doing that. Bring her here, I will school her. Shame on her, she should not. They don't even care. And not only that, the perverted Muhammad, even he ordered Muslim women to give their nipples and their breasts to strangers. And this is again proving to us that Muhammad is a true prophet. Because if Muhammad is not a prophet, how in the world he come with such a method that he is ordering women who wear burqa supposedly to give her boobs to a stranger so he can suck it? And later what we find that Aisha, she was herself ordering her nieces and her sister to give their boobs to a stranger, any stranger wanna go upon her to enter her room. This is the truth, my friend. By the way, I want to say thank you for those who made donation. Forgive me if we did not, speak of it, but we really appreciate you, and I'm sure you don't need me to say so. Yeah, actually, yesterday I was speaking about the email I received from YouTube, which is about a list of videos, long list of videos from the Pakistani government. They file a legal claim against me that I am breaking the law. Actually, I was reading the email and I could not believe my eyes. It says a government complaint. You see in the beginning of the email, I wish I can share it with you, but I don't know if YouTube will allow me. It says we receive a complaint from a legal complaint from a government. And I was saying to myself, what government is that? You know, and then at the end of the email, it says Pakistan. You know, well, maybe it's not allowed in their policy to share in public their email. We don't want to be in trouble with YouTube. But anyway, they can hear us. You know, we are not making it. So they have a list of videos. You know, and all of them, they are listed by the Taliban government of Pakistan. And just the idiot Trump, he said Pakistan is our friends. This is what Trump he said. Yeah, they are our friends, and they want to kill a Christian woman because she insulted the Prophet. And they are supporting Taliban, and they are supporting all terrorists in the world. They are our friends. So anyway, YouTube, actually, they were fair. They did not agree with them, but they are saying your videos might be blocked in that country to abide with the local law of that country. I don't mind. It's okay. This is why we say, please download my videos and share them around, because the same videos they are trying to fight is going to be in all over the internet. And yes, they block my video and this video and that video, but the video still will be available all over. All right, that's very important. But this is telling you how weak this cult is, to the point a guy in YouTube is shaking the head of Taliban in Pakistan, a government. I mean, it's a guy in YouTube. Why this will be a threat to Pakistan? How in the world that will be a threat to the government of Pakistan? So now Pakistan are threatening to use nuke against Christian Prince, and a Christian Prince will respond with YouTube. Okay, the Pakistan, I'm going to show you. I'm going to make a YouTube as a response. This is how stupid this cult need a protection of governments. If this cult is not too stupid to the point, they need to forbid those who expose it from talking. You tell me what it is. Why your God? Pray to Allah to do something. Hey Allah, break my computer. Please Allah, break. There is a guy, his name is a Christian Knight. Sorry, not Christian Knight, Muslim Knight, sorry. He opened a chat room, this is many years ago, in Paltalk, because the Muslims, you know, they love you very much. And the room have a prayer for a Christian Prince, something like. So I became curious. Prayer for me? I mean, what? So anyway, I entered the room, and actually I did use different name. I did not use my name, as I remember, which means I did not go enter a Christian Prince name. And the guy was saying, Allah, may Allah kill the Christian Prince. All the chat have like hundreds of people. Ameen. Oh Allah, let a train go over his body. Ameen. Let him hit by a car. Ameen. Allah give him cancer. Ameen. Allah, etc. Ameen. 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 And I was saying Ameen with them, by the way, in the text. I say Allahu Akbar Kabir. Ameen. 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 And then after less than 24 hours, the guy who was praying for my death, he have a very severe heart attack. And since then, we never heard of him. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. People, they came to my chat room, they said, did you know what happened to this guy? I said, what happened? He said they have he's in the special care unit because he have a very severe heart attack, and mostly he will not go through it. Less than 24 hours. Yeah. I think he died because we never heard of him anymore after that. We never saw him. Yeah, but you know, this is your evil. I mean, you know, you are full of evil. Evil will come back to you. I will never pray for the death of Muslims. I will never be happy for any disaster happen to Muslims. That's not really what Christ he taught us. When 9/11 happened, they were dancing in the street. In Paltalk, I remember when tsunami happened, the Muslims they opened a chat room saying the punishment of Allah upon the kuffar. Punishment of Allah. This they thought the one who is dying there is kuffar. But then you notice that the one who die is more 95% of them they are Muslims. We pray that the Muslims will have a good life and they will see the truth, and the truth will set them free. We don't pray for them to get sick. We don't pray for them to be killed, to be hurt. We don't want that to anyone. You know, for we are following the good God. You're a prayer telling me who you are. That's why Jesus said, from their fruits you shall know them. From their fruits, my friend. All right. Do we have any Muslim? Never fail into the trap of hate. Hate is a trap. It's a devil trap. Violence happened. They attack you, they attack us. But if you fell into the trap of hate, you became like them. Don't let the hate take over you. Don't hate the Muslims. If we do what others do, it means that we are no different. If the doctor became the sick and he is sick of hate, so how you can fight hate? In order to fight hate, you have to be hate free. You know what I mean? You cannot be a person who wanna fight hate, but you are a hate member. The Messiah in the cross, he said, Father, forgive them, they do not know what they are doing. He did not hate them. He seek their forgiveness. That is love. And this is an additional proof that the Messiah is a person who say and he do. Because I can give you a speech about loving others, but if somebody hurt my skin, I would go crazy, right? But here we go, we have the best example for us to follow is the Messiah himself in the cross saying, Father, forgive them. All right. And I think we cannot find someone better to be our best example, right? Okay. Well, we have our brother here, Rob Christian. He have, I think he's saying he have a chat in Paltalk. If you have a link, my friend, if you can provide us a link, we can share with people. Don't mind. We have a questions here. Yeah, we have a someone asked me about if I can translate the Quran. My friend, the problem is I have no time. I started actually translating the Quran a long time ago, but how I can finish it? It's a long trip, and I have a book which is already done, but just to prepare the file is taking me forever. You know, those people from Indonesia, they are waiting for the book to be published, and because I'm short of time, as you see, I do a live broadcast. This broadcast taking too much of my time. By the time I finish, my eyes hurt, my back hurt, even my knee hurt because you sit for many hours. It's not easy. You know, you guys, when I'm talking, you go, You make a tea, you drink, you walk around, you come back. Maybe you even take a nap and come back. But for me, I'm sitting here. So I'm doing my best. Anyway. It's okay, Roger. Let me see. Let me call you, Roger. I hate the ring of Skype. Roger, can you answer? Well, you did not answer me. I look like he was trying to call me too.
Brother CP.
Hey, my friend, how are you?
Hey, brother. Thanks for taking my call. This is Roger from Texas. I just had a couple quick points about that Pakistan thing. I don't know if you know, but yesterday, American Truth Project, they sent out a statement saying that CARE, the Council on American Islamic Relations, they're actually working with YouTube and Facebook to censor pretty much anyone speaking bad about Islam. So this is all a part of that, and I wasn't sure if you knew about that. So
okay, I know. We know that they try their best and nothing new. It's not their fault, my friend. It's not their fault.
Yeah. And the other thing, brother, we here in Texas, we're part of a group. We do a lot of radio broadcasts and everything, educating people about Islam, and we'd love to have you on. And I sent you some information, and we're getting our platform up and running in a few weeks, and we'd love to have you with your expertise. We'd love to have you on our program, and I'll, at your convenience. There's, we're flexible. We'll work with you, but we want to get your word out to our people here in Texas and all across the country as well. So I just wanted.
All right, my friend. I will be happy to do so. I was in Texas actually just last October, I think. Yeah, I was in Texas.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is where that idiot Kenny Bomer, and he has another friend here. They're big darlings of CARE and all these Muslim groups. They're treated like VIPs, and so we're battling those idiots as well. Mujahid guy.
And for me, they are too small actually to fight with those. I advise you focus not on people. Focus on the topic. They try to divert you from focusing in Islam, because then we will make it as a fight about CARE and a fight about this guy and that guy. We don't really care for them. We are fighting an ideology, not people. Don't make them. They are silly. They are stupid. I mean, let them call me. Let them do whatever they want. We laugh. So focus in the head, on the head of the snake, not on the tail. You know what I mean?
Yep.
This is what hurt. This is why they are getting hurt. Actually, it's not because I'm focusing and I'm not attacking Zakir Naik, because who is Zakir Naik? I'm not even talking about Osama bin Laden, because Osama bin Laden himself is just no one. He is just somebody believe in Islam. Let us talk about Muhammad. If you attack Osama bin Laden from now until tomorrow, they will say to you he don't present Islam. But if you expose Muhammad, can they say he don't expose Islam? He don't present Islam? No. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely, 100%. And that's what we're focusing on. We're focusing, just like you say, hate Islam, love the Muslims, and that's exactly what we're focusing. We've had David Wood, Robert Smith, all these folks, and that's what I was telling my committee. I was telling them, how the heck did we miss Christian Prince? I mean, if there's any, and I'm not saying this just because I'm talking to you, but you are, because of your expertise in Arabic, you can refute all of these, and we need wisdom. Our people need wisdom from you, and Lord willing, we'll be able to do these shows at your convenience. with you, brother CP.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much, and I will be happy to help if I can.
Thanks. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
God bless you, and God bless everyone in chat.
Take care.
Thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
You know, for me, if you notice that Muslims who come and they curse me, a few weeks after they call me and they leave Islam. You know, we have to love everybody. And if we are people who focus in fighting the flesh of a man, this is endless. See, the way to fight terrorism is to fight what make a person terrorist. Is not to fight a terrorist. You know, for sure we have to protect ourselves from terrorists, right? And then we have to use army and police and etc. Whatever mean we have to use, but we need to fight what make people believe in violence. We have to find, in order to fight the violence, in this case the violence of Islam, you need to ask yourself what make a person do this. Why a person would drive a truck to go over a Christmas market? What is the logic? Now the media sadly around us give us very false information that this is a wrong understanding of Islam. Islam does not teach that, but as you see, you know, this is all over the Quran. Muhammad himself, he said, I've been victorious by terror, you know, which means Muhammad himself was the first terrorist. Even Muhammad, he said that he was victorious by terror from the distance of a month. This is how much scary he is, you know. Read with me carefully. The Prophet said, I have been given 5 things. He have a special gift. No one have before me. Allah made me victorious by terror. Do you see it? How you can frighten the enemy? How you can frighten them? By being extremely criminal, torturing people, as ISIS exactly they do, burning people alive, cutting their heads, cutting hands, slaughtering, torturing, raping. So when the enemy heard that Muhammad is coming, they are terrified, for they heard how evil he is, not how nice he is. People will not be terrified if you are a nice person. When Jesus came to Jerusalem, people were not terrified. People were receiving him with the flowers and olive branches. Nobody was scared, because they did not hear that Jesus is a person who will slaughter them. They heard that Jesus is a person who can make the blind see. He can make the one who cannot walk. But Muhammad, he frightened people from a distance of a month journey. So if you are a person who live a month away from Muhammad, you will be frightened from Muhammad. And this is why the Muslims after Muhammad, they follow the steps of Muhammad, because this is the best way to make people accept Islam, because you force them by terror. This is why the Quran says that when victory, there's a verse that's called Al-Fatah, the opening, the victory. When the victory came, people, they were coming into Islam by waves. Nobody want to enter Islam. Nobody want to enter Islam until victory come. You see it? When come the help of Allah and victory, victory in what? In war. Then I found the people coming in crowds, tens of thousands. Before, nobody want to enter Islam. And this is the whole idea of terrorism. Terrorism is not the target. Terrorism is a tool. Either you do what we want, or we will keep terrifying you. So either you get intimidated and you get scared, and then you shut your mouth and you accept Islam, or we will keep doing what we do. But the best way to fight terrorism is to fight Islam, because this guy He believed that if he do this, if he kill a bunch of Christians and Jews and Hindus and Buddhas and atheists, he will go to heaven. If you show him that the Quran is a false, stupid book, he will not do it. As simple as that. So I believe many governments are wasting billions of dollars fighting terrorism, ignoring the most important things is to fight Islam. Terrorism will stay as long as Islam is staying. It's a must. You know what I mean? Okay, we have here Robert Christian. He sent us a link for his YouTube. So if you guys, if you don't mind, if you like to subscribe to his channel, Rob Christian always he support what we do here. I just received this link from him. I did not open it, but I don't know what is there, but I trust that he is providing us something good. So if you like to subscribe to his channel, feel free. Do we have any Muslim would like to give us a call? I just posted the link. Is the link showing, guys? Is the link showing? All right. I don't talk about politics because politics is a dirty game. I prefer to hit the head of the snake, and that's what is hurting really many of those who try to fight us. I don't care about Osama bin Laden. Osama bin Laden was evil, but the one who sponsored him was evil too. When the CIA they sponsor Osama bin Laden, they were not better than him. There's a song that says, "Who let the dogs out?" Right? So we have to be truthful and we have to be honest. Islam is evil, but there's many countries adopt evil for a long time, and they sponsor terrorism, and yet they claim that they are against terrorism. I love America, but I don't approve the stupidity of those who lead the country. They did feed the dog, and then the dog he did bite them. And they knew that the same idea made him fight the Soviet Union is the same idea will make him fight them. He fighting the kuffar. So how stupid are you to teach them, to arm them, to give them weapon, and you know that they believe that you are the same as the Soviet Union, just to make a point, to make a victory against Soviet Union. Okay, here we go. So we destroy Soviet Union by arming whoever against them and by economy, but then we created a beast, and now you are spending trillions of dollars to control the beast which you created by sponsoring them. When Iran, the Islamic government of Iran, took over the Shah, and the Shah was the best friend of America, what the American did? Nothing. You created the beast. If you did not allow the Shah of Iran to lose his chair, Iran will not be an Islamic state. It's what they do always. Always they leave their friend behind when he need them. Look what Trump he did. The Kurdish, they are not Islamic, they are against Islam, they don't believe in Islam, they fought with America, they fought ISIS. We use them, and then we don't need them no more. We leave them to the Turkish too, so the Turkish will slaughter them. America. How you can have a friends? You have no friends. The Kurdish, they will never trust America ever again. Stupidity. Right? I voted for Trump, and I believe he is better than the rest. But you see, as always I say, I believe that in America, when we vote for a donkey who will hit us less. All of us, all of them, they will hit us. But there is some donkeys, they kick more. They will kick you in your belly, if not down more. All right. Gaydun. Okay, well, how I can help you, Gaydon?
Hello.
Yes, my friend.
So Christian Prince, I just need your help because I live in Indonesia, and then I have a YouTube channel, and then I love my country, and then majority in Muslim now.
Okay.
So what should I do when they don't want to hear, they don't want to call you, they don't want to see the Bible? What should I do?
They don't want to see, they don't want to hear.
Yeah.
Well, that's no problem. You know, you see, don't cry for those who don't want to hear. You do your duty. Like now, I open my channel and I'm talking. I have 1,000 people listening. What if I have only 10? Still, I will do it. Who care? You know what I mean? I don't really. You see, if in the whole earth there's only 10 people believe in Jesus, I'm not going to be sad for anyone, even if it's my mother or my sister or my daughter or my son or my father, because at the end of the day, people will be responsible for the decision. You do what you need to do, and don't worry about the rest. So,
okay,
if you want to make a video to expose Islam, make a video. Be careful to protect your identity because you live in an Islamic country, as you said, if you are, and you know, just do what you need to do. Now, who wanna hear, who wanna don't hear, who care? God is good, my friend.
Sorry, Christian Prince, I have one question
right.
for you. Okay, I already shared about the Inna Allah wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi, and then they just say that God or Allah send blessings, and his angels ask for forgiving. So what should I tell them?
Well, first of all, if Allah he sent already blessing, who need the angels to send the blessing anymore? If I am blessed by God, what the angels can ask, what the angels are asking Allah for blessing, more blessing, that's stupid. That's it, I'm blessed. I mean, if there is extra blessing, if I am blessed, I'm blessed. Like there is so blessing, you know, if God blessed me, I'm blessed. So what the point of asking the Muslims and the angels and all of them, they are asking for what? Sending blessing on Muhammad. What is that? Obviously, Muhammad here is making himself the center of the universe, and everybody is praying for him and to him. And not only that, the prayer the Muslims they are talking about. Let me show you something in the screen. You can see the screen, right?
Yeah.
The prayer of Allah is going to be given to who? Is going to be given to Muhammad. Read really carefully.
Okay.
Muhammad, he said, and this is Sahih. They cannot say it's weak. Let me show you the reference. They cannot say this is weak. Here we go. It is Sahih. Now, Muhammad, he said that send your prayer upon me every Friday. Okay, here they translate the word blessing, but it says salah. Every Friday, for your blessing will be submitted to me. The Muslim, they say we are sending the blessing, asking Allah for blessing. The fact this is not true. It is Muhammad, he is the God. If Muslims they ask Allah for a blessing, how the prayer is going to be submitted to Muhammad? And look what Muhammad he said. The Muslim they say to him, Allah Messenger, how can our blessing be submitted to you when your body has decayed, which means when you die, you are dead, you know? He said Allah has forbidden it, the earth, from consuming the bodies of the prophets. You see it? So all the prayer of the Muslims, they will not go to Allah, they will go to Muhammad. So who is Muhammad? Is he God or is a prophet? And Muhammad, he claimed by doing that he have ability to review all the prayer of 1 billion Muslim. In order to do that, you have to be God. Imagine I send you a million email a day, and I ask you to read them and respond to them. You know what I mean? That's impossible for a human being. So how
Yeah.
all the believers will pray and their prayer will be somebody to Muhammad and where he is in the grave? You know? So
Yeah.
how they can answer this? Obviously Muhammad here is making himself the center of the universe, and Allah and the angels and the believers, they are doing one thing, sending their prayer to him, for he is God.
So in this country, it's just like it's so dangerous when we talk about the Muhammad. You know, it's so dangerous here because they say they are fair in the law, but actually in the fact it's not. They always defend their people. They always defend the Muslims. And
Yeah.
then when
Just
when
be careful, my
when
friend. Let me make it simple. I know what are you talking about. I'm coming from the Middle East, and this is nothing new for me. Be careful when you talk. Be smart, and when you speak, speak with wisdom. Don't put yourself into trouble. But in the same time, you know, share with them. If let us say a Muslim now, he's saying to you, "Oh, this is what it means." Okay, show him. So explain this to me. Don't say Muhammad is a liar. Don't say bad things like directly to hurt or to hit. You know, just say, well, obviously Muhammad is a liar, but without saying the word liar. You know what I mean?
yeah, so I just show the verse.
Yeah. So if you want to debate with them, you live in a country which is controlled by them, and they can hurt you, you know, even by the law. So what you do, you have to do it in a smart way. There's many ways to say Muhammad is a false prophet without saying the word false. You know what I mean?
So but I don't understand with this with those people. You know, they just like talk. You just don't speak in Urdu, and then okay. So should I learn about the Arabic first, or
I don't understand what.
so when I just talk to them,
Hmm.
and then I just share about the Quran, and then they talk to me like you you don't understand about the Arabic,
Oh,
so
okay.
you have to learn.
Well, but they don't understand themselves too, do they?
Yeah, but they think they are a master of Arabic,
Yeah.
so
Well, then
it's okay.
tell them there's a guy. What about you call this guy and let us see how much you know Arabic. Tell them to call me. It's a game. It's a game. As you see, I Muslims, they call me here and they play even the game with me, but we get them busted easy. And my friend, I can't keep you long because people that are trying to call. Let your friends call me. If anyone play the game of Arabic, let him call me. Don't tell him that he speak Arabic. Just tell him call this guy and let us see what you can do with him. All right? And you sit and you
okay,
watch,
bro.
and we will do the work. Thank you very much for calling. Take care.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
thank you.
You don't speak Arabic. You do not know Arabic. This is what Mimi Hijab, he did. Mimi Burqa, he said to David Wood, show me, silence me. I know this is coming. You do not know Arabic and you do not know Hebrew. And Elijah, I mean, God is with us. And Allah, he don't pray to, he pray for. I noticed one thing about cults, that the god of the cult, which is a fake god, never sponsored by smart ones. You see, like if you review the names who defend Islam today, like Didat is dead. Didat was very stupid, by the way, extremely stupid. But what happened in the time of Didat, that those who they are debating him, they are being ignorant too. He armed himself to attack Christianity, but they know nothing about Islam. So the debate look like it's one guy attack. It's like one guy is attacking the other guy, and the guy he have to respond to. He's busy, right? This is why Muslims don't call me, because they can't play the game of that with me, and I don't waste my time to prove them wrong even from the Bible. I prove them wrong from their stupid book. We just 2 days ago we made a video about Didat saying that all revelation given to Moses not by written, is given to him by revelation, as inspiration. And we showed you the verse from the Quran saying clearly that he received a tablet from Allah and he received mushaf or suhuf. So Didat is stupid there. But in order to get him busted, you have to know. The problem is many of the Christians through long time, but not the Arab Christians, they don't know anything about Islam, yet want to debate the Muslims. The Muslims, since day number one in their life, they start teaching their children to attack Christianity. The Quran is full of verses against Christianity. Your book have nothing to do with Islam, so you know nothing about it. Zero. So now you come to debate a Muslim and you never learned about Islam and you are trying to have a success with them. That is not right. You see, when the Messiah was debating the Jews, he debated them from what they believe, from the scriptures in their hands. When Jesus said to them, what do you say of the Messiah? They said he is son of David. Jesus, he quote for them right away, said, well, if David he called him Lord, how he can be his son? Learn from the Messiah, my friend. When you want to debate somebody, you have to learn what he believes first. What the Christians do, they debate based on what they believe. You know what I mean? Even when you speak with someone who's an atheist, don't start quoting verses from the Bible. He's an atheist. Don't be a fool. This guy, he don't believe in God does exist. Use his logic. Don't use yours. You remember once a priest, he called me to the church. He said there's an atheist. He come to the church always after the service. They are very kind Christians. They don't want to kick him out. I told him kick him out. He said, we don't do that. I said, okay. So what do you want me to do? He said, I know. I'm sure you can do something. Come, please. So I came the next Sunday. They told me he is there. This is the guy. I was waiting for him to talk as usual. He make fun of Christianity. I don't know what he would say. So he was sitting after the service, and people like they drink tea and eat cookies, whatever. People they chat, and then he said suddenly, "You Christians are funny. You want me to believe that Jesus he made people see by putting some sand and mud over their eyes?" And I was waiting for him to speak, to see what this guy he do, how he do it. I mean, why they can't answer him? So I said, excuse me, what do you do for a living? He said, I am an eye doctor. I said, that's really weird, because you as an eye doctor, every day you put sands in the front of the eyes of people to see better, don't you? He said, what? He said, don't you every day as an eye doctor, you put sands in the front of the eye of people to make them see better? He said, yeah. I said, so if I say to somebody 500 years ago that we have a person he will place some sands in the front of your eyes and that will make you see better, he will think you are crazy, right? He said, yeah. He said, this is why you cannot believe in what Jesus did, because now you are in the stage of ignorance. So what was crazy 500 years ago is a practice you do every day today. If you say 500 years ago, I'm going to have something made from sand, place it in front of your eyes, I'm going to make you see better, as if you have a healthy eyes, people will laugh at you and will think you are crazy. So the fool, he have no choice but to shut up, and I made him look like a fool. And since then, he called them. They say, is this guy coming again this coming week? He called the priest. He said, is this guy coming this week? Is this guy coming? Is he coming next week? I want to be sure if he's coming, I'm not coming. You know? So always when you speak to someone, first you need to know what he is. When they told me about him, I asked them, is he what he is? They said he's an atheist. I said, fine. So You want to debate an atheist, you debate him by his logic. You want to debate a Muslim, you debate him by his logic. Don't debate them by your logic. When the Muslim, he called me and he said to me, so what is the reward in your heaven? I said to him, we will be free from our needs. And he's trying to prove to me that this is silly and this is stupid. I did not go and quote for him verses from the Bible. I showed him from his book how stupid his belief is, because his belief make him more in needs, more addicted to sex, to the point you cannot live with it without it. 70 years orgasm. So imagine you are in heaven now and you have 70 years orgasm. So you lost 70 years of time having a stupid orgasm. If this is what is a pleasure for you, it's mean you are stupid, because pleasure is a pleasure if it's 70 years or it is 1 second. It's the same. You did reach that pleasure anyway, and that's it. What the point of, what about we make it 7 centuries? You know what I mean? What is the time will do? It's like saying to me, you will eat for 70 years cake. Okay, I mean, cake is, if I eat some of it for, that's it. Why I want to eat 70 years cake? That is even silly and boring. So what Islam tried to translate a pleasure for you in an extreme measure, just to tempt you and to seduce you. Maybe you are a fool, but if you think about it, this is very stupid and very funny. When you say that I will give you an endless penis, but this is very stupid. You live in New York, but your penis in China, and your wife in your next to you in the bed. So what do you do now? You make a U-turn with your penis? What if your penis go through the jungles of Brazil and they have the killer ants and they start biting you? What if your penis go in the river of Amazon and all those crazy fish who have a very sharp teeth, they start biting your penis? What is the point of making an endless penis for somebody? Like, is it short penis will not do the job? Size does matter? This is stupid and this is silly. When you promise a man that his wife, her ass will be one mile, I mean, why I need a woman have a 1 mile ass? What is that? This is telling me that you are stupid. So what if God, he created us, all of us, the man is 5 inch tall and the woman is 4 inch tall? Is that will change anything? No. This is very stupid, my friend. Size is relative, is not real, which mean maybe you are big, but you are small in the same time. Maybe you are bigger than the ant many times, millions of times, but you are smaller than a tree. But when a dog he have sex, he enjoys sex too, and he is small. When a cat have sex, the cat enjoys sex too, and she is small. So what is it about? Right? Always we have to be, we have to be smart, otherwise anyone can fool us with such a stupid promise. Since when if you have an endless penis that will make you more happy? That's stupid. And actually, by the way, we have the same mentality today in the society. This is why you see a woman, she die because she is trying to lose weight, because society convinced her that if she is not so skinny, she is not beautiful. So now she kill herself, she fast, until then she have a cancer, she have liver problem, she have a stomach problem, blah 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 blah, just because people they say this is how you can be beautiful. A woman, she spend all her saving just to have a bigger breast. Human being is very easy to fool. And the devil, he knew how to use you. If a man, he want to marry you or love you or be with you because you have bigger breast, well, tomorrow he will see a bigger breast and he will leave you. So what you would do now? You pump more silicone inside. You can pump it until it became big balloon, and then we have explosion and you have cancer. We have to be smart. Otherwise, anyone can make fun of us, and anyone can fool you. And we are here trying to help the Muslims to understand that pleasure have nothing to do with what Muhammad he promised them. The reason a person he want to commit suicide because he want to get the sex. They don't even care for Allah. They are dying for the reward, not for God. And the question is, why God himself don't fight? In the Quran says, fight them and kill them. Allah, he punished them by your hands. I don't know if you watch the videos of ISIS or Al-Qaeda or the terrorists in Syria. Always they quote something. They say, "Ma ramayt wa innama Allahu rama." I don't know if you saw that. A Muslim, he shout, he says, وَمَا رَمَيْتُ إِذْ رَمَيْتُ وَلَكِنَّ اللَّهَ رَمَى. And then he shoot his bomb and he kill as many as he can. They are quoting this verse. Even Muhammad, with his evil teaching, he made them believe that they are guilt-free. Even when you slaughter a human being, it's not you who killed him, it's Allah. It's Allah. It is not you who killed them, but God did so. It's Allah. By the way, translation is false. It doesn't say God, it says Allah. But Allah did so. It's not you who throw you at them. It is Allah who throw. So Muhammad, in order to make you feel that you are not guilty from driving your truck over a bunch of kids and women in a Christmas, you recite this verse because this verse make you feel better. It's not me who drive over them or drove over them. It is Allah. It's not me who explode himself on them. It's Allah. It's not me who killed them. It's Allah. We have a guy. His name is Omar. Omar, you want to call me, my friend? Do you like to call me? Do we have any Muslim have anything to say? If you like to call us Mr. Omar, feel free, please. If you feel so. If you feel like you can call me. If not, it's okay. You are welcome anyway. Anyone? Our topic is wrong. Now we cover only a few of it actually. So the Quran was revelation of God, but the Quran is full of stupid mistakes, and all of it is a mistake from the first chapter to the last chapter. So how this can be from God anyway? He granted the largest following. Muhammad, he was granted to have the largest following. I would have the largest following in the day of resurrection, and I will be the first to knock at the door of paradise. Actually, this is a very stupid thing to say, because Muhammad, he said that in the judgment day there's no Muslim will be left. No Muslims will be left. So how he is granted? Muhammad, he said, بدأ الإسلام غريبا وسوف يعود غريبا. Let us see if we can show you the reference. No, can't find it here in English. Okay, let us see the other one. This website is weird. And we cannot find anything here. Let us see. Anyway, you know, we can find the reference where Muhammad, he said clearly that the Islam will be the smallest religion ever in the judgment day. Let us see how we can find this. Hold on. Actually, we did read this hadith just a few, I think 2 weeks ago. You remember the hadith about where a guy, he said to me about the tall building? You remember? And it says there that the time will come and there's no Muslim will be left, that there's no scholars will be exist. You know, no scholars will be left, which means Islam is gone. Let's see. I don't like to mention something without showing reference. As you know, we show reference and still the Muslim they say he's a liar. So imagine if we don't show. Right? Here we go. You will see here Muhammad, he said, from the apostle said, the hour will not be established till two big groups fight each other, whereupon will be the great number of casualty. And the both side they will be following the same religion. What is following religion? That is the Roman, because according to Muhammad, the Roman is going to be the majority of mankind, and this is the ethnic of the Roman, which is false, because Roman where we can find the Roman now? They are gone. Italy, they are the major population of the world. Let's find the reference. Do you see it? I heard Allah Messenger saying the last hour would not come until the Roman would form the majority among the people. And this is again a proof that Muhammad is a false prophet, because how the Roman, where is the Roman? The Italy is what? How many millions in Italy? I don't know. 40, 60 million. What is the population of Italy? Small country. So what the Roman? So this is a false prophecy of Muhammad, and here he is confirming that prophecy that the Roman will be the majority of mankind because they will be the winner. And then he continues saying, till the religious knowledge is taken away, which means there's nobody have religious knowledge. People are totally lost. That means there's no Muslim left. And by having the Roman as the majority, that means the Islam is for sure is the minority, very small, tiny. You know what I mean? So there's in that thing confirmed to us that according to Muhammad prophecy, that Islam will be the little tiny cult exist at the judgment day. Now, regardless if this will be true or not, but this is proof to us again that Muhammad is a false prophet and he gave false prophecy. Any Muslim here don't agree? Thank you, Robin. Happy Sunday. It is Saturday for us here still. Any Muslim? And here the rest of the prophecy Muhammad he mentioned, proving to us that Muhammad is really a false prophet again. Because Muhammad even he says here, and this is something the Muslim they keep talking about, that the people will have high buildings. So they say to us, how Muhammad prophesied that people will have building. But as you see, my friend, the high building will happen after the Roman became the majority of mankind. And after 30 Dajjal appear, 30 prophet, false prophet. And after two group will be fighting each other, and both of them, one of them will win and will be like from one religion, which means one religion will win, the other one will lose. And no scholars will be exist of Islam. So Islam is dead. An earthquake will happen like crazy, and time will be shortened. An affliction will appear, and the harsh people, they will kill each other, they will be thieves, etc. And the wealth of people will be abundance, which means people don't care for money no more. This is stupid. And then after all of this, you know, and even if people want to give zakat, nobody will accept the zakat. And after all of this, high building will happen. But high building happened a long time ago already. Isn't it the building of the Pharaoh or high building long time ago? Even before Muhammad? Anyway, I think we have enough for today. What do you think, guys? I was here for many hours and my eyes start hurting me. So I better stop looking at the screen for now. We will try to be on air tomorrow if I can. And I want to say thank you for all those who made donation, and those who support us, and those who come here, and those who copy our videos and share them around and cut them pieces. All your work is a blessing to yourself and to your family and to all of us. Let us work together as a team, and let us try to share the love of Christ with the Muslims and non-Muslims and non-Christians and Hindus and Buddhas. Stay away from hate, stay away from anger, stay away from violence. All of those things, they bring nothing but chaos and devilish life. God is about love, so love your enemy, pray for them, and pray for those who curse you. Let the curse of the enemy be blessing to you. Turn it for your benefit. Don't be a fool, and don't worship hate, and don't fall into the trap of hate, for this is from the devil, and we are here to fight hate, not to be part of it. We are here not to hate Muslims. We are here to be Christians, and the Christian person is the one who don't let the hate go into his heart. We are showing you the scriptures of Islam to show you that how false it is, how stupid it is. But we are not here to hate anyone. Islam is a bad religion, it's a bad cult, but people are people, and they can be better than me and you. Help them to be better. Christ, he said, I came for the sick, not for the healthy. So if you believe that there is somebody is sick, you don't make him more sick and you don't kill him. You help him to be healthy. You take care of him. You take him to a hospital. You bring him a doctor. You give him a medicine. And we are here to help those who they are sick of this cult, not to hate them and not to fight them. Thank you very much. Fight the devil, but don't fight the people. Christ is Lord and Islam is false. And see you soon again. Bye-bye.